नगर वाली आप देखेंगे 40 फीट ऊपर एक बड़ी क्रेन से एक वेन को चढ़ा दिया जाता है। उस पर कुछ लोग ऊपर चढ़ते भी हैं। आपत्तिजनक पोस्टर उस पर कई प्रकार के लगे हुए हैं। आप जब फोटो को जूम करेंगे तो आपको क्लियर स्पष्ट दिखेगा। इतना सारा बारूद जब भी इतनी जोर से विस्फोट हुआ, कांच फूटे, कोई अप्रिय घटना भी हो सकती क्योंकि हजारों की तादाद में वह संख्या चौराहे पे उपलब्ध थी। आप देखेंगे कि ये क्रम विगत 5 सालों से चला आ रहा है। भले महिदपुर हो, बड़नगर हो, उज्जैन का बेगम बाग हो या फाजलपुरा हो या खजूर वाली मस्जिद हो, हर साल मोहर्रम पे कोई ना कोई बड़ी घटना होती है। पर हाँ, इसका स्थान बदल दिया जाता है। इस बार एपिक सेंटर बड़नगर है।
The controversy has intensified after social media users questioned on how such an act was permitted in a public procession. BJP leaders have demanded strict action against anyone attempting to disturb peace and communal harmony.
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार में इस मध्य प्रदेश में और देश में किसी प्रकार के अराजक तत्वों के लिए कोई स्थान शेष नहीं है। हमने नक्सलवाद के आतंकवादी, सिमी के आतंकवादी, बांग्लादेशी आतंकवादी, उनके नेटवर्क तक को ध्वस्त और नष्ट कर दिया। तो ये लोग क्या है? मैं चुनौतीपूर्वक कहता हूँ ऐसे अराजक और आतंकी तत्वों से कि मध्य प्रदेश की धरती पर आपके लिए कोई स्थान शेष नहीं है। पुलिस ने इस मामले में कड़ी कार्रवाई करी है। तुरंत FIR पंजीबद्ध की गई, गिरफ्तारी की गई और हमारा प्रयास है कि मध्य प्रदेश शांति का टापू बना रहे। और ऐसे लोग जो मध्य प्रदेश का वातावरण खराब करना चाहते हैं, उनको सख्त संदेश है कि भाजपा की, मोहन यादव की सरकार है, घर में घुसकर आतंकवादियों को बख्शेंगे नहीं, वहां जाकर तक ठोकेंगे।
Police say all aspects of the incident, including the use of explosives and permissions granted for the event, are being examined. For now, the controversial and insensitive incidents has sparked a major political social controversy in Madhya Pradesh.
And a major development in the alleged Ram Temple donation embezzlement case in Ayodhya. An FIR has now been registered against 8 accused on charges of embezzlement, fraud, criminal conspiracy and breach of trust in the matter of missing donations in Ram Temple Trust. The case is registered after the SIT's preliminary report recommended legal action. The complaint was filed by Krishna Mohan, a member of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. Viewers, take a look at this report as we tell you more.
A major breakthrough in the alleged Ram Temple donation embezzlement case in Ayodhya. An FIR has now been registered following recommendations made in the SIT's preliminary report. The case was registered on a complaint filed by the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. And the FIR now names 8 accused, including Tinnu Yadav, Lavkush Mishra and Anukalp Mishra. The accused face charges related to theft, misappropriation of cash, valuables and alleged embezzlement of the temple's offerings. According to officials, Tinnu Yadav has been associated with the temple's internal management since the shrine's consecration ceremony in 2022. The case has been registered at the Ram Janmabhoomi police station under multiple provisions of the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita. The FIR comes days after the 3-member SIT submitted its preliminary findings to the Uttar Pradesh government.
मैं बहुत संतुष्ट हूँ। कल हमने कहा था कि FIR होनी चाहिए। SIT की रिपोर्ट आ गई, उसमें कुछ लोगों के नाम हैं, कुछ एविडेंस है, FIR होनी चाहिए। मेरी संतुष्टि ये है कि जब ट्रस्ट के लोगों को उन नामों की जानकारी मिली तो उसके बाद में उन्होंने FIR फाइल करने में 1 दिन की भी देरी नहीं लगाई, तुरंत फाइल किए। और ये तीसरा कदम है। पहला कदम था जब ट्रस्ट की ओर से चंपत जी ने मुख्यमंत्री जी से कहा कि SIT बनाइए। दूसरा कदम था कि जब SIT पहुंची तो चंपत जी ने कहा आप मेरे से इन्वेस्टिगेशन शुरू करिए, मैं आपके सवालों का उत्तर देता हूं।
Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has said that the truth will prevail and urged political parties not to make baseless comments before the probe concludes. The development has triggered a fresh political battle, with the opposition questioning the investigation while authorities maintain the probe is proceeding as per law. With the FIR now registered, investigators are expected to examine the alleged financial irregularities and determine accountability in the high-profile case.
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories where they're tracking all across the nation in a national wrap. Let's get started. The Indian Air Force has now received final operational clearance for the indigenous Netra airborne early warning and control system, marking a major boost to India's airborne surveillance and battle management capabilities. Dubbed India's Eye in the Sky, system can detect and track hostile aircraft, drones and missiles from hundreds of kilometers away, while strengthening the country's defense initiative of self-reliance. Massive landslides triggered by heavy rainfall on the night of June 23rd and 24th have blocked the Kimin-Yachuli connecting road in Arunachal Pradesh. The road closure brought vehicular movement to a complete halt, disrupting connectivity in the area as authorities assess the damage and work towards restoring access. Veena T, daughter of Kerala's CM Pinarayi Vijayan, appeared before the ED in Kochi for over 10 hours of questioning in connection with the CMRL payoff case. The probe relates to alleged payments made by Cochin Minerals and Projectile Limited to her now defunct firm, Exalogic Solutions, without corresponding services being rendered. Allegations the company has denied. Security forces conducted a joint mock drill at Tikri along the Jammu-Srinagar National Highway in Udhampur district to strengthen security ahead of the Sri Amarnath Yatra. The exercise focused on improving inter-agency coordination, enhancing counter-terror preparedness and sharpening response mechanisms to deal with explosive threats along the key pilgrimage route. Odisha CM Mohan Charan Maji attended the 8th edition of Times Health Icons Odisha 2026 in Bhubaneswar, where he underscored the importance of healthcare, saying the health is real wealth. He said a healthy Odisha is the foundation of a prosperous state and a crucial step towards building a developed India. And viewers, a significant development has emerged from Manipur. That is right. The Kuki-Jo Council, the apex body representing the Kuki-Jo community, has now expressed regret over the killing of 6 Naga hostages, calling the incident a grave mistake. Their statement coming after weeks of uncertainty and tensions is being seen as a rare gesture between the Kuki and the Naga communities, raising hopes of a possible path towards reconciliation. Here's more on that story.
In what could mark a turning point in Kuki-Naga relations, Kuki-Jo Council has publicly expressed regret over killing of 6 Naga hostages whose bodies were recovered earlier this month. Addressing a press conference, the apex Kuki-Jo body described the incident as a grave mistake and acknowledged the pain caused by the tragedy.
I agreed that the Kuki-Jo has made a great mistake in killing the 6 Kachanaga civilians, which is made out of emotion. That I really criticize it.
The statement is significant because relation between two communities had sharply deteriorated following a cycle of abductions, killing and retaliatory actions. The 6 Naga men had gone missing during heightened tensions in May. Their bodies were later recovered after a month-long search operation, triggering widespread outrage among Naga organizations and demands for justice. The violence was rooted in broader confrontation that erupted after the killing of 3 church leaders earlier this year. At one stage, several Naga civilians were abducted, while 14 Kuki individuals were also held captive and later released following intervention by Naga civil society groups. The discovery of the 6 slain Naga hostages further deepened the mistrust. Subsequent tensions spilled into the valley as protests broke out over the treatment of injured Kuki-armed cadre brought to hospitals in Imphal. While questions over accountability for the hostage killings remain unresolved, the Kuki-Zo Council's expression of regret marks one of the clearest signals yet that both sides may be looking beyond confrontation. Whether that translates into a lasting reconciliation process will now depend on the response of Naga organization and the state administration.
And viewers, with just days to go before the annual Amarnath Yatra, security agencies in Jammu and Kashmir have now stepped up preparations across the UT, from mock anti-terror drills and IED response exercises to intensified surveillance and multi-layered security arrangements. Forces are leaving nothing to chance ahead of the 57-day pilgrimage. Here's a full report, viewers. Take a look.
With Amarnath Yatra set to begin on July 3rd, security agencies have shifted into high alert mode across Jammu and Kashmir. A multi-layered security grid is being put in place to ensure a safe and incident-free yatra for thousands of devotees. At Jammu Tawi Registration Centre, CRPF and Jammu and Kashmir police personnel are conducting intensive security checks. Every vehicle and individual entering the complex is being screened with metal detectors, while canine squads are being deployed for search operations.
Right ahead of the start of the Amarnath Yatra, the security has been beefed up all across Jammu region. And here you will see we are at the registration center where a multi-layer security has been pressed into the action. It is the security wing of the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the CRPF that is carrying out intensified searches using the dog squad, that is their canine squad, as well as the metal detectors. They are trying to ensure that all the vehicles that are entering, be it for the construction purpose or for any other purpose, they do not have something suspicious that can be a threat to the security of the Amarnath Yatra.
Security forces are also reviewing their response to possible terror threats along the Yatra route. Authorities have also enhanced surveillance along the Yatra routes with additional CCTV cameras, facial recognition systems, and advanced monitoring technology.
The canine squad of the CRPF that has been completely pressed into the action. Multiple SOPs have been put in place. They want to ensure that nothing that is a threat to the security of the Yatra enters this very place, because this is going to be the center, the surveillance center, the place where the registration will take place. And the troops of the CRPF, especially from their bomb disposal squad unit, they are on the standby like always. They want to check every vehicle that is coming. They want to ensure that no vehicle or no person that can be a threat for the security of the Yatra enters this. And only no private vehicle is being allowed. Only the construction vehicle and the vehicles that are related to the Amarnath Yatra, they are being allowed to enter this very point.
With thousands of pilgrims expected to participate, security agencies say that the focus remains on vigilance and coordination with rapid response to any emergency.
And taking a short break, viewers, but the big global story is the earthquake in Venezuela. 188 people are confirmed dead. Rescue operation is still on. We'll get you more on this global story and the twin earthquake which shook Venezuela. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to Great Power India, Nation First. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant to
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा आरती और मसाला।
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. Time. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Ladies and gentlemen, we're now joined by a cabinet minister who has been on the move, driving record trade deals through tough negotiations and working through rigid fine prints. He has delivered India's record FTAs without giving an inch. From steering the implementation of the landmark India-UK Free Trade Agreement to tediously advancing negotiations for the India-US Trade Pact, Shri Piyush Goyal has been helping secure a stronger place for Indian enterprise in the global economy. As India strengthened its position in the global economic order, leaders like him have helped turn ambition into achievement. So let's take a look at that remarkable journey.
In the global trade race, governance doesn't wait for a capital city or a formal boardroom. It operates in transit, across global time zones, and relentlessly on the move. Our next guest is a minister in the Modi government who turns airport terminals into temporary war rooms, redefining India's administrative speed to keep economic momentum going 24/7. On the international stage, his approach is sharp and is direct, always putting nation first. No backpedaling, no pushovers.
The world is seeing India and the strengths of a strong, decisive leadership, the demographic dividend that India offers, a democracy where the rule of law prevails.
Executing an aggressive, uncompromising, zero-delay trade strategy, he has systematically dismantled decade-long tariff walls with the world's most developed and rigid economies, opening massive market opportunities for entrepreneurship.
And I think we as a nation can be proud that we have rediscovered that mojo. We are today on the go. The country today is respected, is trusted across the world, is recognized for being the fastest growing large economy.
The ultimate architect of India's target to scale international trade to a historic $2 trillion. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Union Minister for Commerce and Industry, Shri Piyush Goyal.
Welcome, Honourable Minister, sir. We are humbled to have you here with us and would like to grab this opportunity to make a very important Republic Media Network announcement. As India is entering the most consequential economic decade in its history, every day, a new factory, a new IPO, a new entrepreneur, a new opportunity. The question is not only whether India will grow, but equally about who will document it. For 9 years, Republic has tracked India's rise, and the decade ahead of us belongs to opportunity, innovation, and wealth creation. And it is with this in mind that it is my proud privilege to introduce Republic Media Network's newest venture.
India's rise is decisive. Building, investing, innovating, creating wealth at unprecedented scale.
आज के भारत का मिजाज कुछ और ही है। आज का भारत बड़ा सोचता है, बड़े टारगेट तय करता है, बड़े नतीजे ला करके दिखाता है।
The India story is no longer about potential or what we ought to become. The fastest growing major economy, the third largest economy in terms of purchasing power parity, the seventh largest stock market, a thriving bond market, and a vibrant retail investment base.
We as a nation can be proud that we have rediscovered that mojo. We are today on the go.
India is growing as the fastest growing large economy. It shall continue to be that next year. It shall continue to be that for the next year after that as well.
And as India has risen, so has Republic. Restless, insatiable energy driving unmatched growth across languages, broadcast and digital.
Nation wants to know, वहाँ से जो यात्रा शुरू हुई, वहाँ से नेशन फर्स्ट का ये सफर कैसे तय हुआ? बीते 5 वर्षों में पूरे देश ने इस ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन को देखा।
From transforming an abandoned shed into a startup newsroom in Mumbai, to building India's largest independent news network, from a campus that's grown to become Asia's finest and largest news facility. Today, Republic reaches over 500 million on broadcast television across 4 languages. In a short span, Republic has gained more than 76 million global digital followers. Today, netting more than 9 billion annual live streaming views, we are a network that sets the national agenda. We are a network that takes India's story to the world. For years, Republic has chronicled India's rise. Now we focus on the engine driving it. Business, markets, economy, entrepreneurship, innovation. The ideas, the people, and the investments shaping India's future. We believe India's best years lie ahead.
Union Minister of Commerce and Industry, Shri Piyush Goyal, sir, may I request you to please, together with Arnab and Abhishek, reveal the logo for Republic Business, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the honor, Mr. Goyal.
Bullish on India. Huh? You like it? So do we all. And thank you very much
Mr. Piyush Goyal, for coming here today on behalf of Abhishek and me. You've had such a... What I asked Mr. Goyal when he was coming in was how many continents he has been in the last 3 days. And it's amazing. In between all of this, you got time for us. Means a lot to us. Mr. Goyal, thank you very much. We'll try and make the most of the time we have. We had a great G7, but just to recap the way we are right now, we are no longer a supplicant on the negotiating table. We are sitting on the negotiating table as a civilizational power with a 4 trillion economy, a 35 to 40 trillion market horizon, and a trade minister, a commerce minister, who has spent the last 4 years closing deals that have stayed frozen for decades. Right? So, I've had a privilege of knowing Mr. Piyush Goyal. He doesn't need an introduction. He's a CA topper, law graduate, investment banker, and has engineered the most consequential trade offensive since liberalization. And from the UK-India FTA to the India-EU monumental FTA to the EFTA's 100 billion commitment to now what is going to happen, and Donald Trump said it's almost happening. So you know what is going on behind it. The India-US bilateral trade agreement, which is supposed to be around the horizon. Our business environment under your stewardship has rewritten the rules of diplomacy. I don't like to flatter people, but it would be incomplete this session without saying the art of the deal is no longer an American phrase. It is increasingly an Indian one, and congratulations to you, Mr. Goyal, for that. So my first, yes sir, you would...
I was just saying that why do we have to be exclusive in anything? The world has to move together. When they have the art of the deal, they can also do the deal. We can also do the deal. We'll be happy if more people do the deal. Here it's not a question of getting brownie points. Oh, you are a better deal maker or I'm a better deal maker. Yeah. Any deal, as we in business know, can only be good if it is good for both sides. So any one-sided deal can never sustain for long.
That's lovely. So I'll cut the chase right at the start. We saw this interaction between the US President Donald Trump and the Prime Minister. Very nice, very warm. And he said that the Prime Minister is a very calm person, but he used the phrase, he's a tough cookie. And he said it twice. Once, in fact, he said to Republic's Saurabh Shukla at the White House, saying about the Prime Minister that he's a very tough negotiator. And he was asked by Saurabh, is he a tougher negotiator than you? He said, he's a much tougher negotiator than me. So how tough is the negotiation going on the US-India bilateral? And what headline or information can you share at this moment about that? Mr. Goyal.
We have the USTR coming in this evening. We'll be spending a lot of time together over the next couple of days. He's a very dear friend. I've known him since the Trump 1 days. And a very experienced, very sober, decent person. We've gone through the negotiations over the last 1 year. And by and large, things are sorted out. We had announced the first tranche of the bilateral trade agreement earlier this year on 3rd of February, when our leaders, Prime Minister Modi and President Trump, were on a call and they announced the closure of the framework interim agreement. Post that, while we were working on the legal paperwork, the Supreme Court of the US changed the rules of the game. They declared their tariffs to be illegal. And therefore, the entire trade deal had to be reworked. Because as most of us in business recognize, an agreement where you are opening trade between two countries or two set of countries for greater growth, for rapid expansion and more opportunities is basically about getting a preferential treatment over your competition. So my effort in closing a deal is always whether our exporters, our business persons, our industry, products made by our farmers, our seafood exports, which are growing massively over the last few years, all of these should benefit from a preferential access compared to others who are our competitors, maybe the countries in the ASEAN region, our neighbors. So broadly, the effort will always be to get a preference over the competition. We are trying to work out with the US how they will ensure that we get a comparative advantage so that our exporters can benefit, our MSME, our engineering goods, our textiles, our marine products, our food processed goods, shoes and leather goods, our precision engineering, aerospace and defense components. India today is now moving up the value chain into significant products which over the next few years are going to define our growth journey. We'll be into major supply chains around the world, and therefore it's very important that all these trade deals that we have done, and some which are in the pipeline like Canada or Israel, the rest of the GCC countries, when we do a GCC negotiation as a bloc, or even countries like Mexico, the South African Union, SACU, upgrading the PTA with Mercosur, led by Brazil. All of these will help us open greater opportunities for our exporters. For those products that we need to import, we will have more competition amongst our suppliers so we can get a better deal. After all, if we are only dependent on one or two countries to get what we need in the country, we'll never be able to negotiate hard. But if we have different opportunities around the world to import those products that we need in the country. So it's a two-way benefit that we are looking for, apart from the fact that we are doing very comprehensive agreements which will help us in services in a big way, which will open the doors to technology exchange, education, tourism. So it's a very holistic and comprehensive vision with which we are working with the US, all of Europe, and the rest of the world.
Just a follow-up question on the US trade deal, sir, because it will significantly impact a lot of things going forward in the future. Because every deal is architecturally different. You can't compare every deal to the other. But the great thing is, and I was telling Abhishek this, is that you have managed to extract something in many of these deals which people would not have expected. For example, in the India-UK FTA, you got the landmark double contribution convention, which exempts Indian professionals temporarily assigned from paying national insurance. Then in the Indo-EU FTA, you managed to get the legally binding investment commitment of 100 billion. Nobody thought that was possible, so I think we should give him a round of applause for that. But here comes the clincher. With the Americans, on issues that are sensitive to us, which the Prime Minister has very clearly enunciated, and we really respect the Prime Minister's clear enunciation that he will not compromise on the interests of Indian agriculture, dairy, and fisheries. I think the Prime Minister who's coming later today was absolutely clear on that. How receptive are the Americans to these positions of ours, sir?
You all know that the US trade deal took a little longer than was originally expected. And we also had a period of time when we had 50% duties on India. Despite all of these areas of concern, and there were significant issues around that time, India persevered to protect our interests of farmers, the interests of our MSMEs, our fishermen. We were very clear that there are certain red lines that we will not cross. For example, look at dairy. India is the only country in the world which has got a free trade agreement with Australia, New Zealand, UK, the 27 bloc EU, European Union, 4-nation EFTA, and the US. And in none of these agreements, we have opened dairy, which is a very sensitive sector. Every farmer in India has 2 or 3 cows, 4 cows. Small scale, they produce milk, which helps them for sustenance, which helps them for nutrition for their children. We are very cognizant and sensitive that we would not like foreign dairy to come in and affect the pricing structure and the ability to sell these products for these small farmers. I'm just giving this as an example. Whether it is rice, wheat, whether it is corn, makkah, whether it is soya, all sensitive subjects that our farmers are concerned about. We have ensured that we will not open these for imports, and therefore, if you will see, all our trade deals have been widely accepted, except for the US, where the few comments by the Congress leader, Mr. Rahul Gandhi, tried to vitiate the atmosphere. I think the fellow must be very concerned that so far so many deals are happening, not one editorial, not one business channel.
Is that of consequence anymore?
Well, I don't know whether it's of consequence. At least the people of India don't seem to think so. We've seen result after result what is happening. But more importantly, the sad part is he is a constitutional authority. He's the leader of the opposition. That's a cabinet rank position. We have certain responsibilities to our nation. महाभारत के प्रति कुछ तो संवेदना होनी चाहिए, कुछ तो देश हित को प्राथमिकता होनी चाहिए. दुर्भाग्य यह है कि राहुल गांधी जी सिर्फ राजनीति को प्राथमिकता देते हैं. देश हित और देशवासियों के हितों को, कैसे देश की अर्थव्यवस्था आगे बढ़े, कैसे देश दुनिया में अपना वर्चस्व बनाए. आखिर हम $4 ट्रिलियन की इकोनॉमी को हम 32 ट्रिलियन डॉलर अगर 2047 तक बनाने की प्रवाह में चल रहे हैं, तो हमें टेक्नोलॉजी लगेगी, हमें नए बाजार लगेंगे, हमें ग्रोथ ओरिएंटेड होना पड़ेगा. We will need to be friends with the world. We will need to have access to newer markets. हम एक छोटी सी दुनिया में अंदर ही, भारत के अंदर ही चलते हुए, we are still the fastest growing large economy in the world. 7.7% with all the tribulations and geopolitical problems last year. But despite that, the world's fastest growing economy, 7.7%. This quarter probably 7.8%. Now you can clearly see that the last quarter, January to March, the last result that came, 7.8%. You can clearly see that India is on the rise. And Mr. Rahul Gandhi, sadly, is not very comfortable with this rise. That's what one should be concerned about. As a nation, the nation should know that here is a leader of the opposition who is willing to sacrifice the national interest, unfortunately, either because of his ignorance or because he is very uncomfortable that the people of India choose to make Prime Minister Modi the longest serving duly elected Prime Minister ever since independence. And he's very uncomfortable that this could continue for many, many, many more years after today also.
Yeah, I thought I'll keep Rahul Gandhi bit for later, but since you brought it in at the beginning of this month, he made a comment. He said that there seems like an economic emergency coming. And this was the same week when the IMF said that but for India's growth, the world GDP growth would have been half of what it is. Who's misreading between the two?
Well, I think the facts speak for themselves. We have business persons over here. I just met somebody who said, now I'm one of the world's top manufacturer in my field. We have companies today acquiring companies all over the world. We have the presence of Indian industry, Indian services across the world. I've just come back from France, where Honorable Prime Minister Modi and President Macron inaugurated Bharat Innovates in Nice. 120 of our top startups at Nice, showcasing to the world our growing strength in the field of AI, in the field of medtech, in the field of agri-tech. It was a totally deep tech focused exposition to the world that India has arrived. And I'll just share with you, Amarnath, Abhishek and friends, President Macron and Prime Minister Modi were to spend about a minute and a half on each stall, and we had a proper route lined up. Can you believe President Macron was so much engrossed in each of our products on display? The first place, he took 15 minutes. The second one, possibly 17, 18 minutes. And this continued. They ran 1 hour behind schedule. And he had to go for the Evian G7, meeting of G7 at Evian soon after that. But he was, and with each company, he was either taking a business card or giving his own business card or asking his defense attaché, you must get in touch with this company. That was the level of excitement about the India story. And then 3 days later at Vivatech in Paris, where India is the AI country, partner country this year, and the largest pavilion on AI. Prime Minister Modi and President Macron came. It was impossible for them to move around to see the various products on display. And they went through the whole pavilion. There were literally a whole bunch of young people, Gen Z at its full strength, wanting to be a part of the conversation that Prime Minister Modi and President Macron were having with young India, with innovative India, with the future of India. And I think that's what makes you so proud of our youth, so proud of our scientists, our innovators. But on the other hand, you see a person who's not willing to accept this reality. I mean, we've seen times, we've been in opposition most of our life. But when it came to national interest, it was always on top, nation first. And I think that is what differentiates Prime Minister Modi and the BJP and NDA from Mr. Rahul Gandhi. That is why people are deserting Mr. Rahul Gandhi. I mean, the people of India. I'm not talking about the India allies. But everybody is deserting Mr. Rahul Gandhi. And now you hear a clamor that people want a change in order for the Congress to continue. It's a grand old party with no future as is seen around the country.
Now that you are in the Lok Sabha, a round of applause for him. He won with a handsome margin from his Lok Sabha seat in Mumbai. I felt especially proud because I've watched his political career over 20 years now, Piyush, from close range out here. So anyway, there is just on an aside from this very serious conversation, Abhishek, what the easiest way to split a party nowadays? Spread a rumor that they are going to work with the Congress party. 3/4 of the MPs immediately leave in fright, so you don't have to do anything. But now the real point, you work very, very hard, very, very hard. I always say, his car comes in and he's still signing the files, comes out. This non-stop work. There was this viral video before he was about to take a flight. There was his 2 assistants standing there with bags for him to complete his work before he takes the flight. So that's very good.
People may also think I'm so incompetent that I don't finish my work in time.
But you're working very hard. And you just mentioned about the USTR, Jamieson Greer, who is, here in Delhi, going to be, I think, for the ministerial level talks. And we heard Sergio Gore say the deal is 99% there. And obviously something is brewing because we saw Sergio Gore go from here to Nice. And then he met President Trump. Then he flew back. And there's a very knowing smile on Piyush Goyal's face as I'm saying all that, because obviously some last-minute frenetic work is going on. Right?
Not at all.
I have this reporter in me, And I love to get a little bit, teeny weeny bit of a breaking news right now on that. Don't we want a little bit, you know?
I think
little bit.
Negotiations are all about conversations, is all about discussing possibilities. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi is very clear. He empowers you. His entire team is empowered by Prime Minister Modi to deliver. If he's always available for any guidance we may require, any support we may require, any decision we may require. Honestly, Arnab, if I call you,
sir,
I may not get your call back as fast as I would get it back from Honorable Prime Minister. And that applies to anybody. And if you say it's urgent, even faster.
Yep.
So he's always available. I've yet to crack how he does it.
Yep.
We are all the time under stress, returning calls, returning messages. 2 days back, somebody met me in the constituency.
Yep.
And he said, you know, every year you used to reply to my message on your birthday.
Yep.
But this year I haven't received the reply. I said, I was sitting in France. I didn't have any breathing time. I'm going to do it now, having come back.
Yeah.
What I'm just trying to say is, but Prime Minister Modi is always very particular that you are empowered, you deliver results.
Yeah.
So even when the UK trade deal had to be announced, and now you are all aware that 15th July, the India-UK trade deal will enter into force. That means any consignment sent which reaches
July.
after 15 July,
15 July,
the UK will be almost on all products zero duty.
True.
Right. Now, even when that was to be announced,
excellent.
There are a few issues to be ironed out, and Prime Minister Modi and Prime Minister Kiir met, but Prime Minister Kiir wanted to announce it. Mr. Modi said, I have yet to receive the full okay from my trade minister. And then he tried to engage with Prime Minister Modi, but Mr. Modi was very clear. Let the trade ministers talk to each other.
Yeah.
Finalize it. And I remember Dr. Jaishankar calling me up.
Yeah.
That Prime Minister is only going to ask me one thing, is Piyush satisfied? So that we can understand.
So
that really gives you so much strength. Can you imagine the strength in negotiation?
So to draw you back to a teeny weeny bit of breaking news that Republic Business and Republic need today, July is going to be a big month because we're going to have a parliament session, I think, starting around 21st, and the super majority NDA, what it does on legislation is on everyone's mind. Will they bring back delimitation? Will they bring that the women's bill? But my question is, because the 10% temporary tariff that replaced Trump's tariffs is, if I'm not mistaken, expiring on July 24th. So July is going to be such a hot month. We're going to have a very active parliament session, and the July 24th number must be on your mind. And you have said, just to push you further, and when a person asks for something so many times, you should give it to him. And I'm asking you for breaking news. You should, you really should. Don't look at me like that. Piyush, I am an absolute reporter, you know, and this is a Hotel California situation where you can decide when you come in, you can't decide when you will leave. And my question to you is, the nation wants to know that this, that has the Piyush Goyal said that he seeks a competitive advantage over competing nations because India's duties must be lower to that of, am I right, Vietnam, Bangladesh and ASEAN rivals?
Many countries are on that list. Let's first be clear, you are all aware.
Yes.
And at least some of you might be following me off and on. I have said it very often, India never negotiates with a deadline. The 24th July, the tariff of 10% will expire. It will expire in the US. And that is not something which I have to be worried about.
Okay.
If the new free trade deal or the first tranche of the bilateral trade agreement is completed before 24th July, I'll be the happiest person.
Yes.
And because my interest is it should get completed tomorrow. Because if I can get a comparative advantage over my other competing nations,
true,
whether it's our neighbors, whether it's our northern neighbor China, Pakistan and all don't even figure in our competition really. Whether it is the ASEAN countries, Vietnam, Indonesia, the set of countries with whom we are in direct competition.
True.
I think the faster the better. Because that fast, that quickly we can start exporting more goods to the US. But bear in mind, both the US and India have a very deep strategic partnership. Trade is one element of our partnership. Our partnership spans technology, critical minerals. We have a very serious engagement on defense. So it's a strategic partnership that goes far beyond trade in goods and services. It's not only about tariff rates and rules of origin. It's about investments. It's about a relationship between two large democracies. India has always held, we are the mother of democracy. We've held these democratic principles very strongly through the last nearly 79 years. And I think the world recognizes today that India can be your trusted partner, whether it is in supply chains, whether it is in essential supplies of products or goods which are very valuable for your country. For example, in the pharmaceutical sector, our generic medicines have a huge role to play in keeping healthcare affordable in the US. So I think one should not look at the US engagement only from the lens of a trade deal on tariffs and rules of origin. For your information, even when there was 50% tariff on us, our trade only increased. So even the last year, our exports from India grew by nearly 5%.
Amazing.
And this year we've kept a target of growth of about 15-16%. We want to grow from 863 billion, which itself is an all-time record, to $1 trillion in the current year. Now, I suspect no time in the past has any government kept such an ambitious growth target. Never before. But Prime Minister Modi always guides us and tells us that, look, you can choose to be modest in your ambition and exceed that. So I could jolly well say, I'll make 863 900, which is, I'll certainly exceed. I can then make $910 billion of exports or $920 billion of exports, and Republic Business, and compliments to you on that, on the new logo, will have a huge headline. All the newspapers will have huge headlines complimenting me, complimenting Honorable Prime Minister, the government, for having exceeded our target. But would that be better than having $1 trillion target, putting all the effort, getting your team, getting all exporters on board to try and achieve that $1 trillion? We will achieve that $1 trillion target. God forbid, and with the geopolitical situation being what it is, there could be some hiccups around the way.
Sure.
Even if I lose 10 or 20 billion and I'm 980, let's say, or 990, isn't the nation better off than am I exceeding a 900 billion target?
Oh, no doubt.
Slightly. So I think our ambition is not headlines.
Sure.
Our ambition is the businesses, the people of India, the farmers, the fishermen, the MSMEs. Our workers get more opportunities. Our innovators get their products all over the world. Our effort is far beyond just a bilateral deal with one country or the other.
Noted. Abhishek.
All right. So you say you don't negotiate with a deadline. But still, is July end a good deadline?
Not at all. If at all, it should be a deadline for the other side. Because on July 24th, the duties will fall. The 10% will have to stop.
He's meaning the pressure. Yeah, please.
Yeah, I have a follow-up question then. Yeah, so, US is one deal in the making. But we have seen what is called the mother of all deals with the European Union. We have seen one getting operationalized with the UK. With New Zealand happened last month. The Prime Minister is traveling next month to New Zealand and Australia. With Mercosur, you said it's in the works. And with the GCC, this...
Canada before the end of the year.
Yes, so sort of this rush to have these FTAs in place with India. There's something about the moment where nobody wants to miss the bus. And perhaps the Americans would have delayed it even further, but for the FOMO they got that, oh, everyone is getting it, let's get in also.
Well, I wouldn't put words into any other country's leadership. I would not necessarily agree with saying that anybody got FOMO or not. But what I can certainly tell all our friends and viewers of Republic TV and Republic Business in so many languages is that clearly the world is looking up to India as a trusted partner, as a country that delivers, as a country where the rule of law prevails in the democracy, so you will get fair treatment and fair exchange of trade or investment or whatever activity we work together on. As a country with the world's largest pool of talent, 1.4 million STEM graduates coming out of school, universities and colleges in India who provide the technological backbone to innovation, to new ways of working. The largest pool of youth, a demographic dividend under 30 age, people skilled, willing to work hard, willing to put in that extra effort for a better life for their families. A country which has probably now the world's largest middle class, with 25 crore people having come out of poverty, very clearly demonstrating the rising economic power that India is becoming. The world recognizes the delta of opportunity from a $4 trillion economy to a $32 trillion economy. I dare say never in the history of mankind has any country or any economic opportunity which had a delta from 4 trillion to 30 trillion offered to the world, which is why most countries would like to engage with India. They see a decisive leader in Prime Minister Modi who delivers on his promises, who's willing to safeguard the interests of his people at any cost. You've seen Operation Sindoor, you've seen Operation, the surgical strikes, the air strikes. We have not ever allowed the interests of India to ever be compromised, whether geopolitically, whether economically, whether... So that's why when our 12 years, when we explain our 12 years, it's about Vishwas, it's about Vikas, it's about Jan Kalyan. Trust, development, and welfare of the people.
No, absolutely. I mean, our theme is Great Power India. The definition of a great power is economic strength and the ability to leverage it, military strength and the ability to project it, and institutional strength and the ability for you to use it. And institutional means today we are at Quad, G7, G20, BRICS. No global body is complete without India's active membership. We just saw it in France last week. What bothers you? What bothers you? These are signals of where we need to work harder. And I saw you make a comment. You know, it went absolutely viral. Millions of people loved it. Gen Z loved it. When you came on at a startup forum and you said that, you know what real startups are? It's not just delivering pizzas or something like that. It's about making chips. Professor Kamakoti, big smile. He's a real risk-taking innovator, director of IIT Madras. He knows what I'm talking about, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming, sir.
Well,
so
I'm a big fan of Dr.
Yeah, we're all fans of Professor Kamakoti. But, you know, the thing is, where is the delta of opportunity that Indian business is missing? You see, today Indian business, you also said somewhere the days of comfortable business are gone. How much are we exporting? How much are we risk-taking? And are people sitting on money or doing new things? We need to address this. And Abhishek wants to add to that. Because this needs to be a standout answer from you, sir.
Same question. So if we have to avoid the middle income trap, really grow, cross fixed capital formation, as it is called, essentially the input an economy does in terms of machinery, construction, etc., should be about 40%, stays at about 32% as of now. So that gap is the missing private capital, perhaps.
Correct.
So the government is doing the heavy lifting. You are doing all the work with the FTAs, providing the enablers, but where is the capital?
Well, I think it's not exactly entirely true. Private sector is investing. Private sector is investing in infrastructure. Private sector is co-investing with us in innovation. We have a 1 lakh crore rupee innovation R&D fund, RDIF, which is on offer for our private sector to participate along with our academia. Private sector is playing a very important role in this growth journey. You can't get 7.7% in this turbulent time without an equal contribution from the private sector. After all, our infrastructure is supported by steel made in the private sector, supported by cement made in the private sector, electricals in the private sector, is supported by tourism, let's say, also largely private sector driven. So I don't think it is proper or fair to deride either business or the contribution of the people of India. But I would just say that I have always been an optimist who believes that, and I think one should always be in a state of dissatisfaction. One should always be aspiring for more. We are 7.7, superb. We are the world's fastest growing economy, undoubtedly. We will continue to be the fastest growing economy maybe next 2 or 3 decades, guaranteed. Having said that, if we could see much more of our businesses come out of their comfort zone and look at encashing all these markets we are opening around the world. After all, these free trade agreements are not for me or for anybody in the government. It is for our businesses to get the best out of it. If they were to expand capacity, so other day I was with a textile, the largest textile exporter from India and largest textile company. And he and his son were here. Son is in Bombay, the father is Mumbai, the father is in Delhi. And I was telling both of them that, look, you guys now should have a textile plant with 100,000 people working in it. Because that's the level of opportunity and the delta we have. We are barely 2-3% of global textile trade. Imagine how much more we can grow from $40 billion. So we have to start thinking big. We are aspiring big for you. You got to aspire big for yourself. And we have a lot of entrepreneurs who are doing that. Our startups and innovators certainly are coming up with fabulous ideas. I want Indian investors to start looking at those startups. Otherwise, foreigners will invest in them and take away all the benefits. A lot of startups will get internationalized and will go abroad if our Indian investors don't come up to speed and start investing them. 2 things that I would like to also leave apart from this 2 ideas of getting out of comfort zone and investing in growth, investing in new technologies, our startups, building capacities for the needs of the future.
Yeah.
Just 2 more thoughts. One, the nation needs to focus on quality. Prime Minister says this very often. I think that's going to be one of the most differentiating factors between the past, the socialist era, or what was left behind right from the times of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru. This chalta hai attitude, sab kuch chalta hai, has to change. We have to focus on quality in everything we do. When Republic does this program, they focus on quality of the program. They focus on the content of the program. They focus in the ambience around the room. They focus on what they're going to display. Everything that we do in life, every aspect has to have the focus on quality. It will be the game changer for the country that like nothing can. Then investments and everything else will flow easier. And the last but not the least, those who have a negative mindset, the नकारात्मक सोच जब तक इस देश की खत्म नहीं होती है, ये जो बैठे रहते हैं पूरे टाइम कोसते रहते हैं, अपने ही देश को कोसते हैं, अपने ही लोगों की काबिलियत को कोसते हैं, अपने ही देश की उपलब्धता को रिकॉग्नाइज नहीं करते हैं,
करेक्ट,
अपने ही देश की जब कुछ गुणगान होनी चाहिए तो उसमें कुछ मायूसी बना के बैठते हैं, दुखी रहते हैं, भारत को डेड इकोनॉमी बोल देता है लीडर ऑफ द ऑपोजिशन. अब ऐसी चीजें जब नकारात्मक सोच को लोग फैलाने की कोशिश करते हैं, मुझे लगता है उससे हम सबको बचना चाहिए, विशेषकर जेनजी को. आई अपील टू जेनजी, बी पॉजिटिव, look at the future with confidence. I mean, if not anything else, Look at the world looking at India. That lens is so clear. They see the potential in India. They see the potential in all of you. If we don't recognize our potential...
Superb, sir. I think that's very well said, sir. I don't know who you're talking about, by the way, But I thank you. He's taken time. It's a clear message. Take risks. Invest back in India. And let's get away with any pessimism in our thinking. That's going to make us a great power. And quality. And execution. And for being with us and for launching our logo of Republic Business, I thank you very much, Piyush Goyalji. Thank you very much.
Yes, Arnab, and all the best, Team Republic.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Honourable Minister, sir. We've got a little felicitation that we'd like Arnab and Abhishek to do, as well as request Seema Singh, founder Megashray NGO, to please join us. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
जब तक लाजवाब न बन जाए उसे नहीं इत्मीनान है तभी तो रिचमंड बनना नहीं आसान है
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrorists are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. We're live and breaking. The Republic School of Journalism, India's most sought-after live learning program, has now opened applications for its 2026 batch. IRGC was launched with a single mission: to train the next generation of journalists, not in classrooms, but on the field, live as news breaks, covering elections, covering wars, and the biggest stories of our times, under the direct mentorship of India's best journalists at the Republic Media Network. And the results speak for themselves. 100% of students from IRGC's inaugural batch are now placed working in our newsrooms. A new batch begins this August, by the way, and all the aspiring journalists watching right now can apply now at www.republicschoolofjournalism.com or call on the number 836-999-5400 to know more. It's time for the headlines. More than 8 booked an FIR registered in a Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib, Zahid and Tasleem arrested by the police. Accused paraded in Ujjain. 2 senior Punjab police officials summoned over the alleged fake forensic report in Bhagwan Maan video case. Kuki Show Council now expresses regret over killing of 6 Naga hostages whose bodies were recovered earlier this month. Death toll rises in Venezuela. Earthquake tragedy. 188 now confirmed dead. Rescue operation still on. And viewers, getting you some breaking news coming in right now. Senior Punjab police officials to be summoned for questioning in the CM Maan viral video case. And the Gurugram police are all set to question 2 Punjab police officials over an alleged fake forensic report in the Bhagwan Maan video case. The 2 officers are said to be summoned for questioning. And police said that they could be arrested if concrete evidence is found against them. Big updates coming in here, Republic TV viewers. And this fake video bombshell, Bhagwan Maan controversy really has picked up pace. Already we see that Amarnath Party has claimed that the silicon mask was used to shoot the alleged video, the sacrilegious video that has put the Punjab CM Bhagwan Maan in the spot. And while the Amarnath Party is making these claims, we see that the investigation is reaching a new level. 2 police officials to be questioned in the viral video case. So that is something that we can be expecting next in this case, viewer. So this video, the sacrilegious video, alleged sacrilegious video, has really sparked a lot of controversy. This has led to a big political controversy there. And we will be getting, viewers, all those updates. The BJP has also slammed Punjab CM Bhagwan Maan over what exactly is happening. Bhagwan Maan has been denying all these allegations, and also we understand that the forensic report claims that Bhagwan Maan video was edited. There's a lot going on in the story, but when we talk about the next step, 2 police officials to be questioned in the viral video case. Top Punjab cops will be summoned, and what will the questioning be like? I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, Saurav, coming across to you. There's a lot happening in this story, and we understand that 2 Punjab police officials are being summoned. They will be questioned in this case. What's the latest that we're learning of?
Yes, Shivangi, this is the biggest breaking news which we are fetching for our viewers, that now Gurgaon police has summoned 2 of the senior Punjab police officials regarding questioning in this Punjab CM Bhagwan Maan sacrilege video case. And now they both the police officials have been summoned to Gurgaon for the questioning in this regard. And we are also learning that if the Gurgaon police finds a concrete evidence against both the police officials who will be summoned, and they will be then also arrested by the Gurgaon police in this whole case, as Republic has yesterday also exposed the efforts of the cover-up done by the Aam Aadmi Party government in this case, as they have claimed that the video which was doing rounds on social media, in which the 2 top cops of Punjab government can be seen meeting the complainant Jaspreet, was fake. However, Republic has went to that particular place where that meeting took place. Republic has exposed it, and we have shown that the video is authentic, and there is no doubt that the meeting between the officials of Punjab police met the...
Saurav, this is very big because, sources say that if the concrete evidence is found against these Punjab police officials, that they could be arrested. This is a huge update coming in. If you could just help our viewers understand why this is very serious. It's very, very serious because these Punjab police officials could be influencing the probe into the viral video.
Yes, Shivangi, those two Punjab police officials, one is the DIG of Punjab, whose name goes by Swapan Sharma, and the other is SP of Ludhiana, whose name is Jashandeep Gill. They both visited Gurgaon on the day of June 15. They met a digital expert named Jaspreet, and they asked him to manipulate and forge a forensic report of that video which was doing rounds on social media. After the Akal Takht has ordered Bhagwat Mann, Punjab CM, to get the report, get the forensic report of that video done, and now we also want to tell our viewers that these police officials have offered ₹10 lakh as a bribe to the digital expert Jaspreet, and after that, now I want to tell our viewers that this transaction was illegal. They have paid the complainant ₹10 lakh as a bribe, and after that only that complainant Jaspreet got in touch with Ankit Arun, who has been arrested by the Delhi police. They both are the digital experts who have mainly forged the reports of the forensics, and which was later submitted to the Punjab government, giving a clean chit to Punjab CM Bhagwat Mann. And now both of these police officials have been summoned by the Gurgaon police in connection with this case. They are about to caution both these top cops of Punjab police, and after that, if the Gurgaon police finds the concrete evidence, they will also arrest both the top cops of Punjab police.
Yes,
Shivangi.
absolutely, Saurav. This is very, very serious allegation coming against cops themselves. These are people that are supposed to maintain the law and order, of the state of Punjab. Getting some more breaking news coming in. Thank you, Saurav. Getting some more breaking news coming in. All 8 accused have been arrested in the alleged Ram Temple donation embezzlement case after the UP police registered the first FIR based on the SIT's preliminary findings. So this is a big breaking update coming in here. 8 accused have been arrested in this case. And let's tell you exactly what is happening in terms of the allegations which have come in. So these have been arrested, and a police case was lodged following allegations of theft of offerings at the Ayodhya Ram Temple. The FIR mentions these 8 accused. 6 of these are temple employees responsible for counting cash. All 8 were caught embezzling money on CCTV cameras as well. We'll try to go across the reporter as well to really understand what the FIR has said in this case. The issue of the theft of donations was first flagged, and among the allegations, we see that there are many claims that came in that crores of rupees from donations are going missing, and they have demanded judicial intervention. So after that, viewers, we see that the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust had initially asked the government to order an investigation to establish the facts and dispel what it describes as rumors. Okay, so let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us as well. Shivam is joining us. Shivam, coming across to you, there has been a lot of dismay as well, a lot of concern being shown from the BJP as well over what has happened. Shivam from our newsroom is joining us. Shivam, accused are arrested hours after FIR was filed. Shivam, yes, can you hear me? Okay, we'll go across to our reporter Shubham, who's joining us from Ayodhya. But there's a lot happening in this case, viewers. And this is a very serious allegation which has come in. So 8 have been arrested after FIR was filed in the alleged Ram Temple donation theft. The UP police arrested all 8 accused in the alleged Ram Temple donation embezzlement case after the FIR was filed. Okay, now there's a SIT which has taken over the probe. I really want to go across to my colleague. Shubham is joining us live from Ayodhya. Shubham, क्या आप सुन सकते हैं मेरी आवाज? After the FIR was filed, 8 लोग अभी arrest हुए हैं. 8 accused have been arrested. बहुत evidence भी मिला है. Apparently, the CCTV has also been looked at. Yes, go ahead, Shubham.
बिल्कुल 8 आरोपी पुलिस की हिरासत में है, गिरफ्तार हैं और उनसे पूछताछ पुलिस जल्द करेगी। लेकिन उसके पहले जो मेडिकल की कार्रवाई है, कोर्ट में पेश करने की कार्रवाई है, वो होगी। लेकिन एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट जब सौंपी थी तो उसमें 17 लोगों की भूमिका संदिग्ध पाई गई थी, जिसमें कई बड़े नाम भी शामिल है, जैसे चंपत राय का नाम भी शामिल है। फिलहाल 8 आरोपी जिन्हें पुलिस ने धरपकड़ करके गिरफ्तार कर लिया, उनसे पूछताछ पुलिस अब करने वाली है। माना बिल्कुल यही जा रहा है कि इन 8 आरोपियों से पूछताछ में कई बड़े नाम सामने आ सकते हैं, चाहे वो चंपत राय हो या कोई भी तमाम ट्रस्ट के बड़े लोग, उनके नाम भी शामिल हो सकते हैं, सामने आ सकते हैं। फिलहाल ये 8 आरोपी पुलिस की गिरफ्त में हैं, इनसे पूछताछ पुलिस अब करने वाली है। बता दें आपको, एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट में 17 लोगों की भूमिका संदिग्ध पाई गई थी। 7 जून को मामला सामने आया था। विपक्ष लगातार हमलावर है। विपक्ष का कहना है कि क्यों छोटे जो कर्मचारी हैं, जो लोग हैं, उनका नाम सामने आ रहा है संस्था के, लेकिन बड़े लोगों को निकलकर सामने नाम क्यों नहीं आ रहा है, ये बड़ा प्रश्न था। लगातार विपक्ष आरोप लगा रहा है। फिलहाल अब ये 8 आरोपी पुलिस की हिरासत में है, पुलिस से गिरफ्तार कर लिया है। इनसे पूछताछ पुलिस अब करने वाली है। इन्हें कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा, इनका मेडिकल होगा और उसके बाद में जांच में बिल्कुल स्पष्ट हो जाएगा। और हो सकता है कि इनसे पूछताछ में कई बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आए। ऐसा माना जा रहा है कि फिलहाल चूंकि जब कल इससे गिरफ्तारियां शुरू हुई है, उसके बाद में पुलिस ने इन्हें एक संदिग्ध भूमिका जिन लोगों की पाई गई है, उन पर भी पुलिस का शिकंजा है। हो सकता है कि जब इनसे पूछताछ होगी तो उनकी भी धरपकड़ हो जाए। हालांकि सरकार का साफ तौर पर ये पक्ष है कि जो भी दोषी होगा उस पर सख्त कार्रवाई की जाएगी, चूंकि करोड़ों हिंदुओं की आस्था का सवाल है। एक बड़ी चोट, एक बड़ा संदेह यहाँ पर प्रश्न लगता है करोड़ों भक्तों की आस्था पर और चंदा चोरी के गबन के बाद में। फिलहाल पुलिस का यही कहना है कि हमने 8 आरोपियों को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और अब इनको कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा, इनसे पूछताछ होगी। प्रश्न यही उठ रहा है कि पूछताछ जब होगी इनसे सख्ती से, तो कितने बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं, कौन कौन वो ऐसे चेहरे हो सकते हैं जो इसमें संलिप्त पाए गए हैं, जिनकी संदिग्ध भूमिका है। सरकार का सामने विपक्ष का यह कहना है कि छोटे कर्मचारी, छोटे लोग ऐसा तभी कर सकते हैं जब उनके ऊपर बड़े संस्थापक लोगों का, बड़े संस्था के लोगों का हाथ हो। तो बिल्कुल ये कहा जा सकता है कि हाँ, जब पूछताछ होगी तो कई बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आएंगे। उनसे कहा जा सकता है कि उनकी भी गिरफ्तारी हो सकती है, चूंकि एसआईटी की जो शुरुआती रिपोर्ट है उसमें 17 लोगों के नाम हैं और एसआईटी ने इस रिपोर्ट में कई बड़े नाम का भी जिक्र किया है। और कल जब आम आदमी पार्टी के सांसद
एक बार ब्रेकिंग न्यूज आ रही है हमारे व्यूअर्स के लिए। लाइक शुभम वाज टेलिंग अस, some unidentified people have also been named in that FIR. All accused had been confined in a closed room within the Ram Temple complex. Source-based information coming in as well. Action against prominent faces possible. Preparation underway for medical examination. शुभम वापस आ रहे हैं। आप बोल रहे थे कि बहुत बड़े नाम, big names could come out as well. This is source-based information coming in. शुभम,
जिन पर बड़ी जिम्मेदारियां थी, ऐसे बड़े नाम भी निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं। चूंकि एसआईटी की शुरुआती रिपोर्ट में 17 लोगों के नाम, उनकी भूमिका संदिग्ध पाई गई है, जिसमें चंपत राय समेत, अनिल मिश्रा समेत तमाम बड़े से नाम शामिल है, जिनसे पूछताछ की जा सकती है आगे। क्योंकि शुरुआती पूछताछ इन 8 आरोपियों से होगी जो कि फिलहाल पुलिस की हिरासत में है। पुलिस ने इन्हें गिरफ्तार कर लिया है और इन्हीं की पूछताछ के आधार पर, इन्हीं के द्वारा जो कबूलनामा होगा, उसी के आधार पर पुलिस आगे की गिरफ्तारी और कार्रवाई करेगी। लेकिन बड़ा सवाल यह है कि आखिर 7 जून को जब ये मामला सामने आया था, उसके बाद में एफआईआर होने में इतनी देर क्यों हुई? एसआईटी की जांच में जो 17 नाम सामने आए हैं, उन पर कब कार्रवाई होगी, उनसे पूछताछ कब शुरू होगी, ये एक बड़ा प्रश्न है। फिलहाल पुलिस इन 8 आरोपियों को हिरासत में लेने के बाद में मेडिकल के लिए भेजेगी, कोर्ट में पेश करेगी और उसके बाद में कोशिश ये करेगी कि उनकी रिमांड ली जाए, उनसे पूछताछ की जाए। कोर्ट से रिमांड लेने की कोशिश पूरी करेगी पुलिस और उसके बाद में ये जानकारी सामने आ रही है कि जब उनसे पूछताछ होगी तो कई बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं, जिन पर फिलहाल संदेह की सुई लटक रही है। देखना होगा कि इन पूछताछ के बाद में कौन से बड़े नाम वो सामने आते हैं। लेकिन करोड़ों रुपए की यहाँ पर गबन का मामला है, करोड़ों लोगों की आस्था का मामला है, इसलिए पुलिस बहुत संवेदनशीलता के साथ में, बहुत संभल कर इस पूरे मामले को देख रही है, केस हैंडल कर रही है। फिलहाल ये 8 आरोपी पुलिस की हिरासत में है।
Shubham, I want you to hold on for a second there. Hold on, Shubham. I'm getting some more breaking news coming in. And you were talking about some prominent names. कुछ बड़े नाम भी आ सकते हैं. Action is likely today against some prominent figures associated with the trust itself. Based on the stern recommendations made in the SIT report, the SIT report mentions certain key individuals linked to the trust. Strict action against them is possible today following directives from Lucknow. Yes, so let's go back to Shubham who's joining us. We understand the SIT was constituted by the UP government to probe these allegations which have come in. These charges are also very serious. Theft, criminal breach of trust, receiving or concealing stolen property, criminal conspiracy and acts committed to in furtherance of a common intention. Okay, Shubham, हमको पता चल रहा है कि आज ही स्ट्रिक्ट एक्शन ले सकते हैं अगेंस्ट सम इंडिविजुअल्स. टेल अस मोर.
बिल्कुल हो सकता है कि पुलिस इन्हें जब कोर्ट में पेश करे और मेडिकल के लिए भेजे तो उसके बाद में रिमांड पर लेने की आज ही कोशिश करेगी और उसके बाद में जल्द से जल्द उनसे पूछताछ शुरू करने की कोशिश करेगी पुलिस, ये माना जा रहा है। पुलिस के सूत्र हमें ये बता रहे हैं कि अभी किसी भी वक्त उन्हें कोर्ट में पेश किया जा सकता है, उसके बाद मेडिकल के लिए भेजा जाएगा, लेकिन जगह अब तक स्पष्ट नहीं हो पाई है कि उन्हें आखिर कहाँ रखा गया है। क्या मंदिर परिसर के बाहर किसी चौकी में रखा गया है या किसी अन्य स्थान पर। हालांकि है पुलिस की हिरासत में, पुलिस की घेरेबंदी में, लेकिन पुलिस अब उनसे पूछताछ करने की पूरी कोशिश करेगी, रिमांड लेने की पूरी कोशिश करेगी, जो कि विपक्ष लगातार हमलावर है। इसके पहले कल ठीक 11 बजे दोपहर के वक्त, इसी वक्त आज से 24 घंटे पहले आम आदमी पार्टी के सांसद संजय सिंह ने एसआईटी से मुलाकात करने के लिए समय मांगा था। उन्होंने अमित विश्वास पंत से मुलाकात भी की थी और उसके बाद में अपने दस्तावेज सौंपे थे। उनका यह दावा था कि मेरे पास ऐसे सबूत हैं, ऐसे साक्ष्य हैं जो कि जांच में सहयोग कर सकते हैं, एसआईटी को सहयोग कर सकते हैं। यानी वो दस्तावेज लेकर पहुंचे थे, एक फाइलों का बड़ा उनके पास में बंडल था जिसे लेकर वो पहुंचे थे, उन्होंने अधिकारियों को सौंपे हैं। उनका ये भी कहना है कि इसमें 13 ज़मीनों से जुड़े कागजात भी शामिल हैं, जो कि इन लोगों के द्वारा खरीद फरोख्त की गई है या दान रकम से जुड़ा हुआ मामला हो सकता है। तो ऐसे में एसआईटी की जांच में भी सहयोग की बात यहाँ पर विपक्ष लगातार करता नजर आ रहा है। लेकिन फिलहाल अब देखना होगा कि जाँच में क्या नया निकल कर सामने आता है, पूछताछ में क्या निकल कर सामने आता है। बिल्कुल यह कहने में बिल्कुल भी संदेह नहीं है कि इन 8 आरोपियों से जब पूछताछ होगी तो कई बड़े नाम निकल कर बिल्कुल सामने आएंगे, क्योंकि जो छोटे कर्मचारी हैं ये ज़रूर बड़े अधिकारियों, बड़े पद पर बैठे लोगों की शय पर ही काम कर रहे थे और उनका कहीं ना कहीं इसमें हाथ हो सकता है। क्योंकि जब बरामदगी रुपयों की इनके हाथ से होती है तो कहीं ना कहीं पूछताछ में अब ये बता पाएंगे कि इन्हें ये सब पैसा कहाँ से आया, कहाँ से उन्होंने छुपाया था, कैसे किया गया था। और चूंकि जिस जगह से ये सब चोरी हुई है
Ram Temple donation theft case. Thank you, Shubham. I'll come back to you. Once we get more updates. I will let me move ahead. Getting some more updates coming in, viewers. Tensions flared at the Himachal Pradesh-Uttarakhand border as Nihang Sikhs clash with the police, breaching barricades at Kulhal to proceed towards the Hemkund Sahib. The group originating from Punjab demanded the release of 4 arrested Nihangs involved in the recent dispute at Karnaprayag Gurudwaras. Okay, so we're getting these updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV, and this is one more update that is happening simultaneously. And there was a standoff with the police, and the Nihang Sikhs standoff with the police has ended. In fact, let's take a look at this ground report from the Uttarakhand-Himachal border. Reportedly, a meeting was held between the administration and the Nihangs, and they turned back after consensus was reached. However, security personnel remain deployed at the border. Okay, we'll have the report in a short while from now. Our colleague has been on the ground and getting us all these updates coming in. So what we see is that there was a standoff that we saw. Hundreds of Nihang Sikhs gathered at the Uttarakhand-Himachal Pradesh border after talks with the state administration failed over the Karnaprayag clash. And there was a huge security deployment and heightened vigil. Right, okay, taking a short break. Viewers, do not go anywhere. We will be right back. We will continue to be live and breaking and getting you the latest updates coming in from all across the nation and the globe. Stay tuned.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी। प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा सिप। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा सिप।
जीरा सिप, असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्ट और मसाला।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to great power India, nation first. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, and Sub-Inspector Rudresh Singh, 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, to please come up on stage to light the ceremonial lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as they come up. These are the people on the ground who've earned their accolades, as we request them to please move towards the ceremonial lamp and light it. A final round of applause as Arnab adds his brilliance to the event. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we have our brave security personnel whose courage and commitment have safeguarded the nation's journey and transformed a belt which has been a no-go area for decades. For years, they have fought a difficult battle in some of the country's most challenging terrain, displaying extraordinary courage and commitment. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you a short intro to their remarkable story on how they wiped out Maoist terror.
Armed forces at the borders. You know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrors are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So, how deal with that? So, we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere, they could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो
खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrors are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So how do you deal with that? So we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere. They could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज़ का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो एरिया गरीबी में और डेवलपमेंट में पिछड़ते गए। जो नक्सलिज्म में वो उन एरिया में ज़्यादा फैला जहाँ पे कि टेरेन डिफ़िकल्ट थी, जंगल्स थे जहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस और गवर्नमेंट की रीच नहीं हो सकती थी, तो उनके डेवलपमेंट की जो स्टेज थी वो वैसे ही थोड़ी कम थी। और जब वहाँ नक्सल ने अपना गढ़ बना लिया तो उन्होंने वहाँ फिर डेवलपमेंट होने ही नहीं दिया कि अब तो यहाँ पे हमारा राज चलेगा और यहाँ पर कैसे फंड्स इकट्ठा करना है वो हम लोग देखेंगे, यहाँ डेवलपमेंट हमने नहीं होने देना है। और जो छोटा मोटा वहाँ डेवलपमेंट हुआ था, कोई स्कूल बने थे, कोई हॉस्पिटल बने थे, कोई रोड्स बनी थी, कोई ब्रिज बने थे, कोई रेलवे ट्रैक बने हुए थे, उन्होंने नक्सलियों ने छत्तीसगढ़ साइड में और झारखंड साइड में उन सभी चीज़ों को उड़ा दिया, सारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को उड़ा दिया ताकि वहाँ पर डेवलपमेंट का कोई भी चीज़ पहुँच ना पाए। अगर मैं नक्सल फंडिंग की बात करूं, 300 से 400 करोड़ रुपए हर साल नक्सली जो है वो इकट्ठा करते थे लोगों से डिफरेंट तरीके से, जिसमें कि एक्सटॉर्शन होता था। जो भी माइनिंग कंपनी, जो भी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, जो कंपनीज वहाँ काम कर रही हैं, उनसे एक्सटॉर्शन।
More than 8 arrested in FIR registered in Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib, Zahid and Taslim arrested by the police. Accused paraded in Ujjain. Two senior Punjab police officials summoned over an alleged fake forensic report in the Bhagwant Maan video case. Kokizau Council now expresses regret over killing of 6 Naga hostages whose bodies were recovered earlier this month. Death toll rises in Venezuela earthquake tragedy. 188 now confirmed dead. Rescue operations are still on. All right, viewers, let's begin this bulletin with the big breaking news development in the Ketan Agarwal case. Now, the investigation into the Pune murder case has revealed that the 20-year-old Sia Goel and her boyfriend, that is Chetan Chaudhary, thoughtfully chose the Lohagarh Fort location to murder 26-year-old Ketan Agarwal on June 18th. Now, this is coming from the investigation. Investigation into the Pune murder case has revealed that 20-year-old Sia Goel and her boyfriend Chetan Chaudhary thoughtfully chose the Lohagarh Fort, purposely chose the Lohagarh Fort at the location to murder the 26-year-old Ketan Agarwal on June 18. Now, Goel and Chaudhary chose a strategic location at the fort on the edge of a deep gorge. Now, the gorge is 400 foot deep and notoriously known as the Dead Point or the Ghost Point. Now, according to sources, search history on Goel's phones shows an entry for Vinchu Kata or the scorpion's tail. It is Lohagarh Fort's most photographed and dramatic rock formation on a narrow ridge which is surrounded by steep drops on both sides. Now, Goel also searched nearby locations which are popular with young people. Now, digital analysis of her search history further shows that she repeatedly searched the history of the fort. Besides, she watched several videos and reels about the fort. Now, its ghost points and many dangers that are associated with these places. Now, sources say that Goel wanted to be sure that if Agarwal was pushed down the 400-foot deep gorge, he wouldn't survive. So they wanted to be sure in this case, which was the reason for choosing the fort for multiple visits. Now, Goel and Agarwal had visited the fort on May 31st and June 14 as well. Now, according to the police, Goel made the first attempt to kill Agarwal during the June 14 visit to the fort. Now, she allegedly pushed Agarwal on the pretext that she was pushing him away from a snake. However, Agarwal, being an experienced trekker, survived by holding onto a tree branch. That is when she realized that she needed help from a stronger person to execute the plan. Now, then Goel and her cricketer boyfriend, that is Chetan Chaudhary, plotted the next leg of the plan a day before the murder. On the day of the murder, now Chaudhary disguised himself in the hoodie. All right, we have another big breaking news development in this story. Let's go to that breaking news development. We have another breaking news development on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Now, police reveals the Sia and Chetan show no remorse. They show no remorse after this incident because they plotted the murder, and police say that Sia is blaming Chetan for pushing Ketan. So she is passing the buck. She's blaming Chetan in this entire matter, and police has revealed that they are showing no remorse. So they were together earlier and now they are blaming each other after they have been caught. Police reveals that Sia and Chetan blame each other. Now, Sia is blaming Chetan for pushing Ketan. However, it's very evident that she used Chetan for pushing him. Yeah, all right. Revati is live with us for all the latest details in the story. Revati, coming to you. If you can put this into perspective, because we are getting to know that they thoughtfully executed the entire plan. They did a recce of the place. They watched many videos. And also, she already had tried once to kill him by pushing, but he caught hold of a tree branch and he saved himself. That time she said that she was pushing him away from a snake. Now, second time she came to know that definitely she needs help from somebody who's stronger, maybe a male in this case, and that's when Chetan Chaudhary came into action. And now they are denying that they are not involved and they are blaming each other. They are passing the buck.
Maybe there's some technical issue due to which I am not able to hear your question. But what I know as of now, the update is that Sia Goel, who is one of the prime accused in the Ketan Agarwal murder case, now the shocking details have come to light that after a digital investigation of her mobile phone, it has come to light that she did a recce of Lohargarh Fort where she searched for various videos of Lohargarh Fort, and also she searched for Vinsu Kata, which is the literal translation of it is that a scorpion's tail. Which this particular name suggests a point at Lohargarh Fort where we can see that it is a very deadly steep down place near on Lohargarh Fort where usually people click selfies, and that's where she decided to take him. On 14th of June, we saw on Republic exclusively that on 14th of June, Sia Goel tried to push him from the cliff, but that attempt was unsuccessful, and she said that she spotted a snake, and that is the reason why she pushed him. But he also being an experienced trekker, he was saved from that attempt. But on 18th of June, the plan was executed, and yesterday also on Republic, we saw exclusively that this plan was executed in a coffee shop named Third Wave Coffee in Pune's Lullanagar area. Over to you.
Yes, definitely. And she took help from him. Now, also, we are getting to know that during the interrogation, both the sides, they are not showing any remorse, and they are blaming each other in this case. What are the details that you're getting in this matter? That Sia is blaming Chetan, and Chetan is blaming Sia that one did the murder and the other one is not involved.
I guess there's some technical issue. I am not able to hear you. If I
interrogation.
To reiterate what have we shown on Republic is that now it is being said that during investigation many facets are being unearthed. This is the fourth day of investigation. On 29th of June, Sia and Chetan Chaudhary will be presented before the court. Also, we tried to contact Chetan Chaudhary's family, but they are nowhere to be found. And also, we visited the shop. Republic visited Goel's shop where Sia Goel's uncle, he said that we have no ties with them, and the main shop where the family business one was run, it is also shut from last 4 to 5 days. So as of now, the families are not being traced, but yes, the investigation is underway, and also the police sources further indicate that the investigation has revealed many facts, and these two have confessed to it. And also, as of now, there has been a use of code language, and this code language was portrayed. This came to light actually when the digital investigation of their mobile phones was done, and it was seen on their WhatsApp chat that before pushing, Sia and Chetan had some signal coded to each other, after which they executed the plan and pushed Chetan off the cliff. Over to you.
All right. Thanks a lot, Revati, for all the latest details. Keep tracking of all the developments. We'll come to you as more details emerge in the story. Now, let's move on to another big breaking news development, and this is coming from Chhattisgarh. Now, the BJP government in Chhattisgarh on Thursday, yesterday, constituted a 5-member committee headed by a retired Supreme Court judge to prepare a draft for implementation of a uniform civil code, that is the UCC, in the state. This is Chhattisgarh. Government moves ahead on the Uniform Civil Code, and Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sai's office shared a notification in this regard on social media platform X and said that the state government has already formed a committee. They have formed a committee to prepare a framework for the UCC and its implementation, and there will be a draft which will be prepared and that will be presented. Now, this is Chhattisgarh government's move ahead on Uniform Civil Code. Now, many state governments are moving ahead on UCC, and this is BJP government in Chhattisgarh. Chhattisgarh government moving ahead on Uniform Civil Code, but they're preparing a draft. They will have a committee, and the committee will be drafting all the details in this, and with the help of those details, with the help of the draft, which will help in the implementation. All right, let's talk about UCC in West Bengal too. Now, the Bharatiya Janata Party government, the BJP government, is set to introduce a bill to implement the UCC, that is the Uniform Civil Code, in the West Bengal Assembly on June 29th. Now, if the bill passes, the BJP holds a huge majority, brute majority in the 294-member House, and Bengal will become the fourth state to implement UCC after Uttarakhand, Gujarat and Assam. And also Chhattisgarh is online now. The BJP has promised to clamp UCC in the eastern state in its election manifesto earlier this year. So they're going as per their manifesto, as per the requirement of a uniform civil code. And this is West Bengal to join the club of the governments which are implementing the UCC, that is the Uniform Civil Code, starting from Uttarakhand and the other governments, which includes Assam also in this. They will be implementing the Uniform Civil Code in West Bengal Assembly on June 29th. And the bill, if it gets passed, it becomes an act. And then they will join Uttarakhand, Gujarat, Assam and become the fourth state. All right, viewers, now let's move on to another big breaking news development. Now this time this is coming from Manipur. In a significant development amid the ongoing conflict in Manipur, the Kuki-Zo Council on Thursday publicly acknowledged for the first time that members of the Kuki-Zo community were responsible for the killing of 6 Naga hostages, and they have issued an apology in this case. Now, the council expressed regret over the killings but urged the public not to judge the entire Kuki-Zo community by the actions of a few individuals. So this is the Kuki-Zo Council. All right, so Kuki-Zo Council chairman called the killing of the 6 Nagas as a grave mistake. Let us listen in.
Yes, I agreed that the Kuki-Zo has made a great mistake in killing the 6 Kachanaga civilians, which is made out of emotion. That I really criticize it. Yes, I agreed that the Kuki-Zo has made a great mistake in killing the 6 Kachanaga civilians, which is made out of emotion. That I really criticize it.
In from Manipur, this is a very significant development and a call for peace, a call aimed towards peace amid the ongoing conflict in Manipur. The Kuki-Zo Council on Thursday publicly acknowledged for the first time that the members of the Kuki-Zo community were responsible for the killing of 6 Naga hostages and have issued an apology. All right, Linthoi is live with us from Manipur for all the latest details in this story. Linthoi, this is a significant development and a move aimed towards peace, we hope. The Kuki-Zo Council chairman has called the killing of the 6 Nagas a grave mistake. But over to you for all the latest developments in this story.
So this is perhaps the strongest public acknowledgement we have heard so far from the Kuki-Zo leadership regarding the incident. Addressing a press conference in Churachandpur, Kuki-Zo Council Chairman Henlian Thanglet openly admitted that members of the Kuki-Zo community were responsible for the killing of the 6 Naga civilians who had been taken hostage during the ongoing Naga conflict. Thanglet admitted saying that the Kuki-Zo community made a great mistake in killing the 6 Kacha Naga civilians. This is what he termed the Naga civilians as. He said that the killings occurs out of emotion and also conveyed a deep regret over the loss of the 6 civilians. He also acknowledged that the incident had demanded the image of the Kuki-Zo community, making this the first apology by a senior Kuki civil society leader over the killings. And also, the Cookies-Joe Council chairman also tried to explain the circumstances that, according to him, led to the killings. He claimed that the tension escalated after a conflict that reportedly began with a drunken brawl in Ukraine earlier this year. According to Thanglet, 14 Cookie-Joe civilians were subsequently killed and several cookie houses were burned, creating widespread anger within the community. At the same time, the council also maintained that none of these events justify the killing of these 6 Naga civilians, which it has now publicly condemned. And the killing of the 6 Naga civilians also triggered a widespread outrage across Naga-inhabited areas. And the fallout also extended the humanitarian and economic front. Several Naga organizations enforced an economic blockade on routes passing through Naga areas, demanding justice for the victims. The blockade also reportedly disrupted the movement of goods and resulted in the scarcity of the essential commodities in the cookie-dominated areas.
Yeah, and definitely it's a move. We hope, Linthoi, this will be a move that will be aimed towards peace. Linthoi, yeah, that's all the time we had for this story. Thanks a lot for all the developments. We'll come back to you as more details emerge in the story. Thanks a lot, Linthoi. Now let's move on to another top story. After a controversial video of car blast emerged from Ujjain's Badnagar area, now the police have arrested the accused. Now a procession of the accused was also taken out. Now the accused have been identified as Shoaib, Zahid Khan and Taslim. Now, it has been revealed that Shoaib has organized the event while Zahid and Taslim were waving flags while standing on the vehicle. Meanwhile, Owaisi refused to comment on the Ujjain mock terror blast. Here's what exactly happened in this report.
A controversial video from Ujjain's Badnagar has triggered outrage and a police investigation. The visuals show a car suspended nearly 40 feet in the air during a Muharram procession. Following the investigation, the police have arrested the accused. The accused have been identified as Shoaib, Zahid Khan and Taslim. It has been revealed that Shoaib had organized the event while Zahid and Taslim were waving a flag while standing on a vehicle. Seconds later, the suspended vehicle was blown up, creating a dramatic explosion. Meanwhile, AIMIM chief Owaisi refused to comment on Ujjain's mock terror blast.
ये मुहर्रम में वीडियो इतना देखा है एक बार आपका ये जो रिएक्शन है मुहर्रम प्रोसेशन के टाइम पे मुहर्रम प्रोसेशन के टाइम पे कुछ ब्लास्ट हुआ था तो अगर आप ये कार में उज्जैन में मुहर्रम के प्रोसेशन के टाइम कब हुआ ये कल 23rd नाइट को हुआ था तो मुहर्रम प्रोसेशन चल रहा था उज्जैन में तो ब्लास्ट हुआ मेरे को नहीं मालूम क्यों हुआ क्या वजह से हुआ पूछना पड़ेगा फोन करके पूछना पड़ेगा मालूम करना पड़ेगा.
The incident reportedly took place on the night of June 23rd during a Muharram procession. Videos of the blast quickly went viral, drawing objections from several groups and individuals. Before the blast, the words "Le fir aa gaya" were seen written on the vehicle. Organizers had gathered a large crowd by displaying posters for the Sher-e-Adan Akhada Badnagar procession. Hindu groups have strongly objected to the display, calling it insensitive and resembling a terror-style warning.
बड़नगर में एक बहुत बड़ी घटना हुई है. ये क्रम विगत 5 दिनों से तो चला आ रहा था. महाकाल थाना में भी 2 बार ऐसा घटनाक्रम हुआ जिसमें लाठीचार्ज हुआ, आपस में लड़े, जिन पर महाकाल थाना प्रभारी ने कार्रवाई करी. लेकिन ये घटना छोटी नहीं है बड़नगर वाली. आप देखेंगे 40 फीट ऊपर एक बड़ी क्रेन से एक वेन को चढ़ा दिया जाता है. उस पर कुछ लोग ऊपर चढ़ते भी हैं. आपत्तिजनक पोस्टर उस पर कई प्रकार के लगे हुए हैं. आप जब फोटो को जूम करेंगे तो आपको क्लियर स्पष्ट दिखेगा. इतना सारा बारूद जब भी इतनी जोर से विस्फोट हुआ, कांच फूटे, कोई अप्रिय घटना भी हो सकती क्योंकि हजारों की तादाद में वह संख्या चौराहे पे उपलब्ध थी. आप देखेंगे कि ये क्रम विगत 5 सालों से चला आ रहा है. भले महतपुर हो, बड़नगर हो, उज्जैन का बेगम बाग हो या फाजलपुरा हो या खजूर वाली मस्जिद हो, हर साल मुहर्रम पे कोई ना कोई बड़ी घटना होती है, पर हाँ इसका स्थान बदल दिया जाता है। इस बार एपिक सेंटर बड़नगर है।
The controversy has intensified after social media users questioned on how such an act was permitted in a public procession. BJP leaders have demanded strict action against anyone attempting to disturb peace and communal harmony.
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार में इस मध्य प्रदेश में और देश में किसी प्रकार के अराजक तत्वों के लिए कोई स्थान शेष नहीं है। हमने नक्सलवाद के आतंकवादी, सिमी के आतंकवादी, बांग्लादेशी आतंकवादी, उनके नेटवर्क तक को ध्वस्त और नष्ट कर दिया, तो ये लोग क्या है? मैं चुनौतीपूर्वक कहता हूँ ऐसे अराजक और आतंकी तत्वों से कि मध्य प्रदेश की धरती पर आपके लिए कोई स्थान शेष नहीं है। पुलिस ने इस मामले में कड़ी कार्रवाई करी है, तुरंत FIR पंजीबद्ध की गई, गिरफ्तारी की गई और हमारा प्रयास है कि मध्य प्रदेश शांति का टापू बना रहे और ऐसे लोग जो मध्य प्रदेश का वातावरण खराब करना चाहते हैं उनको सख्त संदेश है कि भाजपा की मोहन यादव की सरकार है, घर में घुसकर आतंकवादियों को बख्शेंगे नहीं, वहां जाकर तक ठोकेंगे।
Police say all aspects of the incident, including the use of explosives and permissions granted for the event, are being examined. For now, the controversial and insensitive incidents has sparked a major political social controversy in Madhya Pradesh.
All right, viewers, it's time to slip into a short commercial break, but don't go anywhere because we have a lot more lined up. Coming up after the break, ladies and gentlemen, all details on the Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib, Zaid and Taslim, who have been arrested by the police. Accused have been paraded in Ujjain. We'll get you all the latest details on that.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to Great Power India, Nation First. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, and Sub-Inspector Rudresh Singh, 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, to please come up on stage to light the ceremonial lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as they come up. These are the people on the ground who've earned their accolades as we request them to please move towards the ceremonial lamp and light it.
लाइट सबको भाई जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrorists are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So how do you deal with that? So we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere. They could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज़ का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो एरिया गरीबी में और डेवलपमेंट में पिछड़ते गए। जो नक्सलिज्म है वो उन एरिया में ज़्यादा फैला जहाँ पे कि टेरेन डिफ़िकल्ट थी, जंगल्स थे जहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस और गवर्नमेंट की रीच नहीं हो सकती थी, तो उनके डेवलपमेंट की जो स्टेज थी वो वैसे ही थोड़ी कम थी। और जब वहाँ नक्सल ने अपना गढ़ बना लिया तो उन्होंने वहाँ फिर डेवलपमेंट होने ही नहीं दिया कि अब तो यहाँ पे हमारा राज चलेगा और यहाँ पर कैसे फंड्स इकट्ठा करना है वो हम लोग देखेंगे, यहाँ डेवलपमेंट हमने नहीं होने देना है। और जो छोटा मोटा वहाँ डेवलपमेंट हुआ था, कोई स्कूल बने थे, कोई हॉस्पिटल बने थे, कोई रोड्स बनी थी, कोई ब्रिज बने थे, कोई रेलवे ट्रैक बने हुए थे, उन्होंने नक्सलियों ने ये छत्तीसगढ़ साइड में और झारखंड साइड में उन सभी चीज़ों को उड़ा दिया, सारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को उड़ा दिया ताकि वहाँ पर डेवलपमेंट का कोई भी चीज़ पहुँच ना पाए। अगर मैं नक्सल फंडिंग की बात करूं, 300 से 400 करोड़ रुपए हर साल नक्सली जो है वो इकट्ठा करते थे लोगों से डिफरेंट तरीके से, जिसमें कि एक्सटॉर्शन होता था, जो भी माइनिंग कंपनी, जो भी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, जो कंपनीज वहाँ काम कर रही हैं उनसे एक्सटॉर्शन होता था, और एक टैक्स कलेक्ट करते थे, जितने भी वहाँ रोड्स बन रही हैं, ब्रिजेस बन रहे हैं, उनसे टैक्स कलेक्ट करते थे। इसके अलावा अगर किसी के पास ट्रैक्टर है किसी घर में तो उससे टैक्स लेते थे, उससे अपना लेवी कलेक्ट करते थे। कोई वीकली मार्केट लगती है तो उनकी दुकानों से
फॉरेन फंडिंग भी था।
हाँ, मैं आ रहा हूँ, और उनसे पैसे लेते थे। और इस तरीके की चीज़ें लोगों को ये कह के कि तुम हमारे नक्सल संस्थान के मेंबर हो, उनसे कंट्रीब्यूशन, मंथली कंट्रीब्यूशन, जिसको कि वो वॉलंटरी कंट्रीब्यूशन कहते थे, वो ज़बरदस्ती लिया जाता था। और इसी में जो फॉरेन से भी इनके पास
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. We are live in breaking, but before we go ahead, let's tell you a little bit more about the Republic School of Journalism. India's most sought-after live learning program has now opened applications for its 2026 batch. RSJ was launched with a single mission to train the next generation of journalists, not in classrooms, but on the field. Live as news breaks, covering elections, covering wars, and the biggest stories of our times under the direct mentorship of India's best journalists at the Republic Media Network, and the results speak for themselves. 100% of students from RSJ's inaugural batch are now placed working in newsrooms. The new batch begins this August, and all the aspiring journalists watching right now, you can apply online at www.republicschoolofjournalism.com. It's there on your screen, and you can also call us on the number on your screen, that is 836-999-5400 to know more. It's time for the headlines. More than 8 have been arrested in the FIR registered in the Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib, Zaid and Tasleem arrested by the police. Accused paraded in Ujjain. 2 senior Punjab police officials summoned over an alleged fake forensic report in Bhagwan Maan video case. Kuki Show Council now expresses regret over killing of 6 Naga hostages whose bodies were recovered earlier this month. Death toll rises in Venezuela. Earthquake tragedy 188 now confirmed dead. Rescue operations are still on. Okay, so the viewers, the Bhagwan Maan sacrilegious video controversy is getting bigger. So breaking news is coming in. Senior Punjab police officials will be summoned for the questioning in the CM Maan viral video case. Gurugram police are set to question the 2 Punjab police officials over an alleged fake forensic report. In the Bhagwan Maan video case, the 2 officers are set to be summoned for questioning. The Gurugram police have reportedly obtained CCTV footage of the officials visiting a 5-star hotel in Gurugram, allegedly to arrange the fabricated report. They have also checked the entry register of the hotel where the police officials stayed. This is a huge update coming in, viewers on Republic TV. The sacrilege video case is really picking up pace when we talk about the investigation. Already the Haryana police have arrested 2 individuals for conspiring to forge forensic and cyber analysis reports related to the controversial video purportedly showing Bhagwan Maan. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague Saurabh, who's joining us. Saurabh, coming across to you right now. And this is very concerning. You know, 2 Punjab cops have been summoned for further questioning. And what is very concerning is that cops, police officials, they're supposed to uphold law and order in our country. Now, you told us some time back that they have serious allegations against them. They apparently tried to bribe forensic experts. If you could just take our viewers through this big update that we're getting for our viewers.
Well, right, Shivangi, you rightly pointed out that both these police officials of Punjab are basically accused of bribing a digital expert named Jaspreet. And they had a meeting with him in Gurgaon Crown Plaza Hotel, and Republic has also confirmed a viral video which shows the time and the date of the meeting. And in that video, it can be seen that the Commissioner of Police Ludhiana, Swapan Sharma, along with the Superintendent of Police, Jashandeep Gill, was very much present at that meeting. They were meeting with the digital expert Jaspreet to ask him and direct him to make a false report claiming that Punjab CM Bhagwan Maan was not present in that video, which was gone viral on social media. And after that, Bhagwan Maan has faced a backlash over it. And now Gurgaon police has issued summons to both these Punjab police senior officials in this case. And now they are Gurgaon police is said to question both the Punjab police officials in this case regarding the bribery and falsification of the forensic report of that video which circulated online. And it is also said by the highly placed sources in the Gurgaon Police Crime Branch that if there is enough evidence which will be found after the questioning of the two Punjab government officials, they will also be arrested if the evidence is enough. This is the major breaking as we are fetching for our viewers, as the Aam Aadmi Party-led Punjab government has directed the top cops of their state, Punjab, to do their dirty work and air their dirty laundry and to save Punjab CM Bhagwat Mann after that unreligious act which he was performing in that viral video. But currently, as we are getting from our sources, that no reply has been received by the Gurgaon police over the summons issued to the two top cops of Punjab police. And currently, the Gurgaon police is interrogating.
Okay, thank you, Saurabh. I have to move ahead right now. So thank you for getting us all those details. This is huge coming in. These cops are summoned. Punjab police cops have been summoned for further questioning, and they could be arrested if concrete proof is found against them in the sacrilegious video case of Bhagwant Mann. I really have to move ahead right now. Getting some more breaking news coming in. NCERT has introduced a section on SIR. That is right, special intensive revision in Class 9 textbook. Now, the NCERT has now described the country's electoral process as unparalleled and distinct from those in other parts of the world. Chapter also focuses on challenges to free and fair elections in the country, highlighting how the poll body addresses the obstacles through various measures, including the Representation of the People Act 1950. Huge updates coming in, viewers on Republic TV. A year after Election Commission ordered the SIR, this is a special intensive revision of electoral rolls starting with the Bihar as assembly elections were due there. Now, this entire exercise has found a mention in the NCERT's new textbook for Class 9. We're also getting some reactions coming in from the BJP.
Books of social science have included a chapter on ECI, praised ECI for the conduct of SIR, which it calls unparalleled. Well, actually, we all must hail constitutional bodies like Election Commission, like Judiciary, especially when they are doing a yeoman service, a great service for the cause of democracy. In fact, recently the Supreme Court has upheld the mandate of Election Commission, power of Election Commission to conduct SIR. That SIR was completely constitutional. The manner in which it was done was completely legal and statutory, and that SIR, or purification of the electoral rolls, is actually the most important aspect in free and fair elections. This is what Supreme Court has said. So if the books have reiterated the Supreme Court stand, nobody should have a problem. But then there is one ecosystem. They are targeting Election Commission, SIR and EVMs whenever they are losing. But when they win in Kerala, that time EVM, Election Commission, SIR is perfectly fine. They hail it there. So their hypocrisy gets busted. Recently, a news report has shown that how the complaints or the applications for EVM scrutiny in the last 5 assembly elections are just number 4 number. And that too from the state of Tamil Nadu. From other 4 states, there's 0 complaints. This shows that they also know EVM SIR is bahana, apne aap ko bachana, alibi banana, Election Commission par nishana. This move will burn.
Yes, absolutely. That was Shehzad Poonawalla, the BJP national spokesperson, speaking there. Shambhavi, coming across to you. Shambhavi, this is very important. After a chapter on emergency was added, we reported on that yesterday in a Class 9 textbook of the NCERT. There also a mention of SIR in the Class 9 social science textbook. Election Commission saying very clearly in that section that the SIR is for one reason, to make sure that those voters who are not eligible should not belong there. And those who are eligible should vote. Yes, Shambhavi.
Well, Shivangi, as you can see, that a fresh political debate is definitely brewing over the new chapter in Class 9 Social Science book on SIR, where it has termed the Election Commission as an autonomous body which ensures free and fair elections. Now, this comes days after another chapter of NCRT Class 9 Social Science book was brought up on the 1975 emergency time. And what it is mentioned about that as well is this chapter will ensure that the future generation do not take that step of that dark deed, because it is a challenge to democracy. Now, another thing has come up regarding the SIR. Now, SIR has been constantly challenged by various political parties, opposition political parties, especially Congress, saying that it is a tactic to remove the names of voters. But what this NCRT chapter, I'll even read some parts for our viewers here so that they understand what exactly this chapter entails. This chapter highlights the safeguards in the Indian electoral system, which includes the EVMs, the VVPAT, the Model Code of Conduct, and it is hailing what the Election Commission has been doing as an autonomous body to ensure that there are free and fair elections. Apart from that, it also supports, very strongly supports the SIR process, which was constantly being opposed by all the political parties, saying that with the help of SIR process, a new regulated electoral role came into place, where the names of the deceased were deleted, the name of the shifted, maybe shifted people.
Yes, and this is very important to note as well. The entire SIR process, when it was being conducted, we saw the kind of criticism it got from the opposition, and that has, of course, been a flashpoint. SIR has been a flashpoint between the government and the opposition as well. All right, let's move ahead, viewers. In a shocking case that raises serious questions over the public health and medical supply chain, Ahmedabad Rural Police has now busted a major blood plasma adulteration racket, exposing how life-saving plasma meant for pharmaceutical use was allegedly tampered with for illegal profit. 4 accused have been arrested, with investigators now probing whether the network extends into Gujarat's blood banking system. Take a look.
Fake plasma after fake oxytocin. In a major crackdown, Ahmedabad Rural Police Special Operations Group has unearthed a blood plasma adulteration racket.
4 accused have been arrested up till now, but a point to be noted in this entire story is that the samples, the plasma samples which were being adulterated, were rerouted from Maharashtra and supplied back to blood banks in Maharashtra. Investigation is underway to check whether the network was much more spread than it looks on the surface of it.
4 accused have been arrested in the case, including the alleged mastermind. Investigators say the accused manipulated blood plasma bags collected from blood banks, compromising critical medical supplies for financial gain. The prime accused, Dinesh Chaudhary, had earlier worked in plasma collection operations and allegedly used insider technical knowledge to execute this scam. Police say the operation involved transport staff who alerted the accused whenever pure plasma consignments were collected from Maharashtra. And before reaching the final destination, vehicles were allegedly diverted to the accused location, where these original plasma units were replaced with duplicate and adulterated samples. During raids, police seized more than 1,100 plasma units along with chemical bottles, sealing equipment, empty plasma bags and a vehicle allegedly used in the operation.
We got the information that somebody is running a fake blood bank. So when we reached there, we found that there were suspicious yellow-colored blood pouches were there. And we got to know that this plasma, which is used by various companies who manufacture anti-cancer drugs. So then, after further inquiry, we found that this entire network was working by was being run by 4 people. We have seized around 1150 bags of plasma, which is around 114 liters of plasma, and market price of that is around 20 lakh around. But this was one consignment, and they were doing it from last 6 months. So we will exactly find out that how many adulterated packets of plasma they have pilfered or they have replaced, and that investigation is still going on.
Investigators have secured 5 days remand of the main accused and are now examining whether any blood banks in Gujarat were connected to the operation. From the oxytocin controversy to a series of ignored healthcare lapses, the crisis goes beyond administrative accountability. These repeated failures are now raising serious concerns over patient safety and also exposing how negligence within the system can directly put lives at risk.
And viewers, for the first time ever, a grand Ganga Aarti has been held on the banks of the Brahmaputra River in Bangladesh's Mymensingh, bringing the spiritual traditions of Varanasi across the border. Hundreds of devotees gathered for the ceremony, turning Kachari Ghat into a sea of lights, chants and devotion. Here is the full report.
In a first for Bangladesh, the banks of the Brahmaputra came alive as a grand Ganga Aarti was organized at Kachari Ghat. Inspired by the iconic Ganga Aarti of Varanasi, the ceremony recreated the spiritual grandeur of the ancient ritual with Vedic chants, conch shells, incense offerings, devotional hymns and synchronized lamp worship. Organized by the Arya Dharma Gyan Pradayani Sabha, popularly known as Durga Badi, the event drew a large gathering of Sanatan devotees along with members of the local community. As dusk settled over the river, the illuminated ghats became a breathtaking spectacle. Organizers said the initiative aims to strengthen the spiritual heritage of Sanatan Dharma while introducing younger generations to age-old cultural traditions. The first ever Ganga Aarti at Kachari Ghat received an overwhelming response, with many hoping it becomes an annual celebration.
Viewers, getting some breaking news coming in. This is the Ram Mandir donation theft case. All the 8 accused have been arrested in the alleged Ram Mandir donation embezzlement case. The case was lodged on the complaint of Sri Ram Janambhoomi Teerth Kshetra Trust, which, by the way, manages the temple. The first information report filed in the case names Ramashankar Yadav alias Tinnu, an aide to the Trust's General Secretary Champat Rai, and 7 others. The other arrested accused are Anukalp Mishra, Avinash Shukla, Karunesh Pandey, Manish Yadav, Lavkush Mishra, Ramashankar Mishra, and Subhash Srivastav, a retired bank employee who was in charge of counting donations. So I'm just reading out those names which were mentioned in that FIR, and these are the arrested accused as well, by the way. Now, there are many other names, many unidentified people have also been mentioned in the FIR. Let's go to Shubham, who's joining us live from Ayodhya. Yes, Shubham, just take our viewers through jo FIR mein jo naam hai. I read them out. Many of them have been arrested. Also take our viewers through what the charges are. Yes.
बिल्कुल 8 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हो गई जिनके खिलाफ नामजद शिकायत यहां पर की गई है, मुकदमा दर्ज हुआ है। और बता दें आपको, एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट में 17 नामों पर इनकी भूमिका संदिग्ध पाई गई थी, जिसके बाद 8 की गिरफ्तारी यहां पर पुलिस ने कर ली है। ये पुलिस की गिरफ्त में है। अब इन्हें कोर्ट में पेश करने की तैयारी है, मेडिकल की तैयारी, और उसके बाद पुलिस ये कोशिश करेगी कि इनकी रिमांड ली जाए और इनसे सख्ती से पूछताछ की जाए कि आखिर इनके पीछे किसका हाथ था, किसकी शह पर ये सब कुछ हो रहा था और कौन कौन के नाम ये पूछताछ में निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं। फिलहाल एक बड़ा प्रश्न यही है कि आखिर ये 8 लोगों के पीछे और कितने बड़े लोगों का नाम है जो कि ट्रस्ट के बड़े पदों पर आसीन हैं। फिलहाल जो एसआईटी ने रिपोर्ट सौंपी उसमें 17 नाम बड़े निकलकर सामने आते हैं, जिसमें इन 8 लोगों के नाम भी शामिल हैं। ट्रस्ट के सदस्य कृष्ण मोहन की शिकायत पर यह मुकदमा दर्ज किया गया है। अभी फिलहाल ये 8 आरोपी पुलिस की गिरफ्त में हैं और इनसे अब सख्त पूछताछ होगी। बताया जा रहा है कि विपक्ष लगातार हमलावर है और सरकार ने यह साफ कह दिया है कि ऐसे मामले में सख्ती से कार्रवाई की जाएगी, कोई भी दोषी नहीं बख्शा जाएगा। फिलहाल अब देखना होगा कि जब इनसे पूछताछ होगी तो पुलिस की पूछताछ में क्या कबूल करते हैं, किन बड़े लोगों के नाम निकलकर सामने आते हैं, ये एक बड़ा प्रश्न है। चंपत राय की हम बात कर लें, अनिल मिश्रा की बात कर लें, ऐसे तमाम बड़े नाम हैं जो फिलहाल अभी निकलकर सामने नहीं आए हैं, लेकिन पूछताछ में ये नाम की पुष्टि हो सकती है, ऐसी संभावना पुलिस की है। ऐसी कोशिश पुलिस की रहेगी कि आखिर में ऐसे जो भी बड़े नाम है जो उनके पीछे रहे हैं उनका नाम का खुलासा इस पूछताछ में हो। फिलहाल आज 8 आरोपी पुलिस की गिरफ्त में हैं। राम मंदिर परिसर के आसपास एक बंद कमरे में पुलिस चौकी में वो गिरफ्त में हैं और फिलहाल उन्हें अब कोर्ट में ले जाने की तैयारी है। उन्हें उन्हें कोर्ट में पेश करेंगे और पुलिस रिमांड पर लेने की कोशिश करेगी। बता दें आपको, करोड़ों लोगों की आस्था से जुड़ा हुआ मामला है, करोड़ों का चंदा का गबन का मामला है। जो बरामदगी हुई है वो इस बात का बिल्कुल स्पष्ट संदेश करती है कि कहीं ना कहीं इसमें बड़ा हेरफेर हुआ है, बड़े करोड़ों की यहाँ पर चोरी है चंदे की और लोगों की धार्मिक आस्था के साथ में खिलवाड़ भी है। 7 जून को मामला सबसे पहले सामने आया था, इसके बाद 23 जून को रिपोर्ट सौंपी थी। कल का जो वाकया था वो ये था कि पार्टी के सांसद अजय सिंह ने यहाँ पर रिपोर्ट सौंपी थी। और
धन्यवाद शुभम for getting us all those details. Thank you. Shubham is getting us all those live updates right from Ayodhya, and this story, of course, is being investigated. So we will be getting our viewers all those details right here on Republic TV. Let's move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories that is coming in. In fact, our editor-in-chief Arnav Goswami questioned Punjab CM Bhagwant Man's defense in the ongoing controversy surrounding a viral video, arguing that every attempt to deny the allegations has only raised more questions, pointing to the apparent inconsistencies between the original video, the subsequent visuals released by Man's camp. Arnav claims that the effort to counter the controversy has deepened the political fallout instead of containing it. And as the debate intensifies, Arnav examines whether the controversy could have wider consequences for the Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab. Take a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, yesterday I said that Bhagwant Man's problem is that in the process of covering up one lie, he is lying a second time. So to cover 2 lies, he lies a third time and a fourth time. And now he's in a big trap. He is doing everything possible to save his job. But it's going to become more and more difficult for him. Plus, I think he has some very foolish advisors. You see, this controversy is about a younger Bhagwant Man. He's about 52 years now, 52 or 53. And the video apparently goes back to the time he was 39 years old. This is a video he's released. Let me first show you the other video, the controversial video. This, ladies and gentlemen, is a picture of Bhagwant Man at the age of 39. And visibly, over the last 13 years, he's aged. There's nothing wrong with that. We all age. But there's a distinct difference in facial appearance. I'd like to show you a picture of Bhagwant Man at present, which is about 52, 53 years old. And Bhagwant Man on the other side at the age of 39, when he was a performer. Well, he is still a performer in a way. But there's a distinct physical difference. A, he's put on a lot of weight. His face is much more puffy. He's older. He's wearing a turban. He was not wearing a turban at that time. Not always, at least. Not always photographed with a turban. And so there's a distinct difference. So if you see the picture of the younger Bhagwant Man, you'd actually have a blink and miss moment. Is this the same guy, you'd say? We all age. But some people, their appearance changes distinctly between 12 to 13 years. They're almost unrecognizable. And Bhagwant Man is, fortunately or unfortunately, among those people. Now, what Bhagwant Man is trying to say is, the guy you see in the pictures, in the sacrilege video, is not me. And he's banking on the fact that he looks different now. Now look at the picture on the left-hand side, the younger Bhagwant Man. And look at the pictures on the right-hand side, which is the sacrilege video of 2014, 13 years back, of a younger Bhagwant Man. And now they look much more similar, don't they? In fact, the more you go close up, you'll find it's probably the same guy. Now, Bhagwant Man's argument can be privately to some people that if I did something sacrilegious 13 years back, why is it being picked up now? His detractors say it doesn't matter. You did something very bad. Now, to cover himself up, I'll go to the second set of pictures now, which will be of the first original video and the video he's released. In the first original video, Bhagwant Man is seen doing something terrible, disrespectful, and sprinkling alcohol on pictures of Sikh gurus. And that's the original video. Today, for some strange reason, Bhagwant Man has come out with his own video. And God knows where he's got this actor from. It seems he's got an actor who's shown in doing some of the same kind of things. And then he's saying that this person in the video is not me. Hello, wake up. Bhagwant Man, wake up. This is your own video. You made this video. This is the stupidest thing anyone can do. To hire an actor, try to recreate the original visual, which you deny, and claim that the visual in the video which you have made is not you. Of course it's not you. Bhagwant Man, let's not be foolish here. You got an actor to do this. And now you're saying the actor has a silicone gel put on him. But where the hell did this video come from, Bhagwant Man? Are you stinging yourself? Are you being so foolish, so stupid that you've done a sting operation on yourself? Or is it that you hired an actor, Bhagwant Mann, that you hired an actor to do this enactment to deny it was you? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry if the Chief Minister is watching. I want to tell him, you are in a trap of your own making. You're not going to come out of this. You have released 2 videos today to torpedo the cover-up story that has come out of a Haryana police investigation that found that Bhagwant Mann sent the Punjab police to manufacture certain forensic reports to help himself. Unfortunately for Bhagwant Mann, because these kind of pictures have now come out, you can put these silicone masks, make somebody look like somebody else. It's like a Hollywood trick. Did someone tell Bhagwant Mann that I'll pull out a Hollywood stunt to help you? And I want to ask Bhagwant Mann, why the hell have you put out some own videos of yourself? Who does that? You deny that the original video is not you, it's fine, then we'll debate that. But why the hell are you, Bhagwant Mann, releasing videos of actors who are behaving like you? These are actors, we know that. And there are other distinct differences. In the 2 videos, in one video there is a long glass of champagne or liquor or something. In the other video, there is a shorter glass. In one video, there are sunglasses. In the other video, there are no sunglasses. In one video, there is a table lamp. In the other video, there is no table lamp. In one video, the person is in shorts. In the other video, the person is in trousers. This proves that Bhagwant Mann has probably done the stupidest cover-up in political history. Or that he has hired somebody to do a video so that he can deny the video. Now, who gave you this bright idea, Bhagwant Mann, to create a video and get a video done so that you can deny it? The nation wants to know. So my point is, I'll end with this again. Unfortunately for Bhagwant Mann, in the process of covering up one lie, he's ended up with the second and third lie. Now let me say, he's in political quicksand. The way he's going, he'll go down and he'll take the Aam Aadmi Party with him. At least in Punjab. Read my lips, watch this space.
And viewers, taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. More than 8 have been arrested in the FIR registered in the Ram Mandir donation case, and the FIR is based on the complaint filed by Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. That is one of the top stories we're tracking. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ।
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा आरती और मसाला। चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to Great Power India, Nation First. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, and Sub-Inspector Rudresh Singh, 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, to please come up on stage to light the ceremonial lamp Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as they come up. These are the people on the ground who've earned their accolades as we request them to please move towards the ceremonial lamp and light it.
More than 8 arrested in FIR registered in Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janambhoomi Trust. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib Zahid and Taslim arrested by police. Accused paraded in Ujjain. 2 senior Punjab police officials to be summoned over alleged fake forensic report in Bhagwat Mann video case. Cookies of Council expresses regret over killing of 6 Naga hostages whose bodies were recovered earlier this month. Death toll in Venezuela earthquake tragedy now rises to 188. A rescue operation still underway. Hello and welcome viewers, you're watching live and breaking on Republic TV with me Ishita Mitra, and our top focus, what is happening in Bhagwat Mann video row. Now senior Punjab police officials have been summoned for questioning in the case. Gurugram police are set to question 2 Punjab police officials over an alleged fake forensic report in Bhagwat Mann case. Now the 2 officers in fact will be questioned over their role. We understand that Gurugram police have reportedly obtained CCTV footage of the officials visiting a 5-star hotel in Gurugram allegedly to arrange the fabricated report. They have also checked the entry register of the hotel where police officials stayed allegedly. So they have gathered evidence on their part, and the questioning is now set to begin by these 2 Punjab police officials. They have been summoned today, in fact, by Gurugram police, and their role in this fake forensic report is now under scanner. They apparently met the forensic experts here in Gurugram, and this is where they obtained the fake report from. So their role is now being questioned, and they in fact will be probed by Gurugram police over their role in this entire Bhagwat Mann controversy. There are 2 Punjab police officials, senior police corps, which are in fact involved in this, and they will be questioned today by Gurugram police over their role and how did they obtain this fake forensic report. Now the complainant in this case, Jaspreet Singh, who is a forensic expert, had named these 2 officials, saying that they had pressurized him to in fact come up with a fake report and to give a clean chit to Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann. All right, my colleague Saurav also joins with more details on this. Saurav, we understand that the controversy in Bhagwat Mann case is now escalating, and today itself we have 2 Punjab officials who are said to be questioned by Gurugram police over their role in obtaining the fake forensic report.
Yes, Ishita. The current breaking news is that currently Gurgaon police has issued summons to 2 Punjab senior police officials, including the CP Ludhiana and the SP of Ludhiana, who were very much in Gurgaon at the time of meeting with the digital expert, and they are. It is also alleged that they have paid a bribe of ₹10 lakh to that digital expert Jaspreet, who is now the complainant in the FIR after he got threats from the Punjab government officials. And after paying the ₹10 lakh, these senior police officials also met with the associates of Jaspreet, and they have directed them to falsify a report in the case of the sacrilege video, which was of Punjab CM Bhagwat Mann, which was doing rounds on social media, after which Punjab CM have faced major backlash. And after meeting both the associates, one is Arun and the other is Ankit, I want to tell our viewers the profile of both these accused who have been arrested by the Gurgaon police in this case. Arun is a contractual worker with the Panchkula government, and the other person, Ankit, who is accused in this case, is a contractual worker who was working with the NIA as a digital expert and a technical expert. They both have been arrested, and now Gurgaon police has issued summons to the CP Ludhiana and the SP of Ludhiana to question them regarding this case. And the highly placed sources have also told us that if enough evidence emerges during the questioning of both these senior police officials, they could also face arrest in this case. And this is the major breaking, as Punjab CM has directed the top cops of the Punjab to visit Gurgaon and falsify the report at his behest. And this is the major thing which we are fetching from the ground, Ishita.
All right. Thanks, Saurav, for joining us and giving us all these details. Keep tracking all the updates, and we'll come back to you for more updates later. And now we are shifting focus. The investigation into the Pune murder case has now revealed that 20-year-old Sia Goel and her boyfriend, cricketer Chetan Chaudhary, meticulously planned the killing of 26-year-old Ketan Agrawal at Lohagarh Fort on June 18. They strategically selected the edge of the fort's 400-foot deep gorge, known as the death point or the ghost point, specifically the dramatic Vinchu Kata, which is also known as Scorpion Tail. And this comes after Goel extensively researched the site's history, dangers and videos online to ensure that a fall would be fatal for Ketan. The couple, in fact, had visited the fort earlier on May 31st and June 14th as well, during which Goel also made a solo attempt to push Ketan off the edge by pretending to save him from a snake. Agrawal had experienced a trekker, survived by grabbing a tree branch, and realizing that she needed help, Goel roped in stronger Chaudhary later for the last attempt. And on the day of the murder, Chetan disguised himself with a hoodie, mask and headphones, left his phone behind, in fact, to avoid tracking, and communicated with Goel through sign language before pushing Agrawal to his death at the coast point. Now, the motive behind the cold-blooded murder was their desire to marry each other, which was opposed by Sia's parents due to Chetan's comparatively modest financial background compared to their prosperous business. In fact, we're getting some more updates on this, as both of them are now in custody, and they are in fact revealing to police how exactly they planned and plotted this murder. More updates say that after plotting and executing the murder of Pune businessman Ketan Agrawal to clear the way for their relationship, the two prime accused, Sia and Chetan, in fact, have turned against each other during the police interrogation, with each attempting to now pin the conspiracy on the other. Investigators are probing the June 18 murder say that the blame game appears to be part of duo's defense strategy. So we understand that as they confess their crime to the police, they are blaming each other, that it is Ketan who made the last push or it is Sia who made the last push. However, police maintain that the evidence collected so far points to a pre-planned conspiracy in which both played very active roles. In fact, this is what exactly has come to light, that they're trading blame right after the murder. A blame game has now started between Chetan and Sia. Sia is saying that it was Chetan's plan to push Ketan off the cliff, while Chetan seems to be suggesting that it was Sia who in fact made the last push. This is as per the confessions which are being made to police, as both still remain under custody till 29th of June. In fact, continuing with more developments, now Sia Goel's father has also said that there must be justice in this case and that his daughter must be punished if she is found guilty. Sia's father, Praveen Goel, is currently undergoing treatment at a hospital in Pune after suffering a heart attack on June 23rd. But he's given a reaction saying that there must be justice given to Ketan in this case. Take a listen to his reaction.
जो कुछ हुआ ये बेहद दुखद घटना हुई है। हमें तो आज भी यकीन नहीं हो रहा है, उन्होंने तो अपना लड़का खोया है। पर तहकीकात होंगी, तहकीकात होने दीजिए। मैं तो यही चाहूँगा जो भी रिजल्ट निकले उसके ऊपर गौर किया जाए और जो दोषी है उसे सजा दी जाए। जो कुछ हुआ ये बेहद दुखद घटना हुई है। हमें तो आज भी यकीन नहीं हो रहा है, उन्होंने तो अपना लड़का खोया है। पर तहकीकात होंगी, तहकीकात होने दीजिए। मैं तो यही चाहूँगा जो भी रिजल्ट निकले उसके ऊपर गौर किया जाए और जो दोषी है उसे सजा दी जाए। जो कुछ हुआ ये बेहद दुखद घटना हुई है। हमें तो आज भी यकीन नहीं हो रहा है। उन्होंने तो अपना लड़का खोया है, पर तहकीकात होंगी, तहकीकात होने दीजिए। मैं तो यही चाहूँगा जो भी रिजल्ट निकले उसके ऊपर गौर किया जाए और जो दोषी है उसे सजा दी जाए।
All right, so that is the statement coming in from Sia's father, who now says that if Sia in fact is found guilty, she must also be punished and pushed off the same cliff from where Ketan died. So that's what the father is now saying, while as per police investigation, both Sia and Chetan now seems to be turning on each other. Right after they killed Ketan Agrawal, they are now trading blame, saying it was the other one who in fact plotted this murder. Sia seems to be suggesting that she made multiple attempts to lure Ketan to fort, but she says it was ultimately Chetan's call to kill Ketan. In fact, while we have another claim, counter claim coming in from Chetan, who says that it was Sia who hatched the murder plan to kill Ketan and to get Ketan out of their way to maintain a relationship. Both are in police custody. They are set to be in custody till 29th of June. And as the interrogation continues in this case, we are looking at both the killers of Ketan Agrawal and now turning on each other and trading blames as to who exactly plotted this murder and killed Ketan Agrawal by pushing him off the cliff from Lohagarh Fort. So this is the latest we are fetching for you at this moment in the Pune murder case. As the investigation continues, you have claims and counterclaims coming in from both the sides. And now we are shifting focus after a controversial video of a car blast emerged from Ujjain's Badnagar area. The police have now arrested the accused. A procession of the accused was also taken out, and the accused have now been identified as Shoaib, Zahid Khan and Taslim. It has also been revealed that Shoaib had organized the event, while Zahid and Taslim were waving a flag while standing on a vehicle. Meanwhile, OAC refused to comment on Ujjain mock terror blast. And here's the full story. Take a look.
A controversial video from Ujjain's Badnagar has triggered outrage and a police investigation. The visuals show a car suspended nearly 40 feet in the air during a Muharram procession. Following the investigation, the police have arrested the accused. The accused have been identified as Shoaib, Zahid Khan and Taslim. It has been revealed that Shoaib had organized the event while Zahid and Taslim were waving a flag while standing on a vehicle. Seconds later, the suspended vehicle was blown up, creating a dramatic explosion. Meanwhile, AIMIM chief OAC refused to comment on Ujjain's mock terror blast.
प्रोसेशन के टाइम पे मुहर्रम प्रोसेशन के टाइम पे कुछ ब्लास्ट हुआ था, तो अगर आप ये कार में उज्जैन में मुहर्रम के प्रोसेशन के टाइम कब हुआ ये? कल 23rd नाइट को हुआ था। तो मुहर्रम प्रोसेशन चल रहा था उज्जैन में, तो ब्लास्ट नहीं मालूम मैडम, मेरे को नहीं मालूम क्यों हुआ, क्या वजह से हुआ, मेरे को नहीं मालूम। पूछना पड़ेगा, फोन करके पूछना पड़ेगा, मालूम करना पड़ेगा।
The incident reportedly took place on the night of June 23rd during a Muharram procession. Videos of the blast quickly went viral, drawing objections from several groups and individuals. Before the blast, the words "Le fir aa gaya" were seen written on the vehicle. Organizers had gathered a large crowd by displaying posters for the Sher-e-Adan Akhada Badnagar procession. Hindu groups have strongly objected to the display, calling it insensitive and resembling a terror-style warning.
बड़नगर में एक बहुत बड़ी घटना हुई है। ये क्रम विगत 5 दिनों से तो चला आ रहा था। महाकाल थाना में भी 2 बार ऐसा घटनाक्रम हुआ जिसमें लाठीचार्ज हुआ, आपस में लड़े, जिन पर महाकाल थाना प्रभारी ने कार्रवाई करी। लेकिन ये घटना छोटी नहीं है बड़नगर वाली। आप देखेंगे 40 फीट ऊपर एक बड़ी क्रेन से एक वेन को चढ़ा दिया जाता है, उस पर कुछ लोग ऊपर चढ़ते भी हैं। आपत्तिजनक पोस्टर उस पर कई प्रकार के लगे हुए हैं। आप जब वो फोटो को जूम करेंगे तो आपको क्लियर स्पष्ट दिखेगा। इतना सारा बारूद जब भी इतनी जोर से विस्फोट हुआ, कांच फूटे, कोई अप्रिय घटना भी हो सकती, क्योंकि हजारों की तादाद में वहाँ संख्या चौराहे पे उपलब्ध थी। आप देखेंगे कि ये क्रम विगत 5 सालों से चला आ रहा है, भले महतपुर हो, बड़नगर हो, उज्जैन का बेगम बाग हो, या फाजलपुरा हो, या खजूर वाली मस्जिद हो, हर साल मोहर्रम पे कोई ना कोई बड़ी घटना होती है। पर हाँ, इसका स्थान बदल दिया जाता है। इस बार एपिक सेंटर बड़नगर है।
The controversy has intensified after social media users questioned on how such an act was permitted in a public procession. BJP leaders have demanded strict action against anyone attempting to disturb peace and communal harmony.
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार में इस मध्य प्रदेश में और देश में किसी प्रकार के अराजक तत्वों के लिए कोई स्थान शेष नहीं है। हमने नक्सलवाद के आतंकवादी, सिमी के आतंकवादी, बांग्लादेशी आतंकवादी, उनके नेटवर्क तक को ध्वस्त और नष्ट कर दिया, तो ये लोग क्या है? मैं चुनौतीपूर्वक कहता हूँ ऐसे अराजक और आतंकी तत्वों से कि मध्य प्रदेश की धरती पर आपके लिए कोई स्थान शेष नहीं है। पुलिस ने इस मामले में कड़ी कार्रवाई करी है, तुरंत FIR पंजीबद्ध की गई, गिरफ्तारी की गई, और हमारा प्रयास है कि मध्य प्रदेश शांति का टापू बना रहे, और ऐसे लोग जो मध्य प्रदेश का वातावरण खराब करना चाहते हैं उनको सख्त संदेश है कि भाजपा की, मोहन यादव की सरकार है, घर में घुसकर आतंकवादियों को बख्शेंगे नहीं, वहां जाकर तक ठोकेंगे।
Police say all aspects of the incident, including the use of explosives and permissions granted for the event, are being examined. For now, the controversial and insensitive incidents has sparked a major political social controversy in Madhya Pradesh.
Alright, here's now shifting focus to Ram Mandir donation row. Now, all the 8 accused have been arrested in the case. The case was in fact lodged on the complaint of Sri Ram Janambhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust, which manages the temple at large. Now, the first information report, that's the FIR filed in the case, and names Ramashankar Yadav, also known as Tinnu, who is a close aide to Trust General Secretary Champat Rai, and 7 others have also been arrested. This includes Anukalp Mishra, Avinash Shukla, Karunesh Pandey, Manish Yadav, Lavkush Mishra, Ramashankar Mishra and Subhash Srivastav. In fact, he is a retired bank employee who was in charge of counting donations. So all the 7, in fact, who've been arrested are part of the cash counting staff, while one of them, which is Tinnu Yadav, is somebody who used to manage all the arrangements at the temple at large, and he is very close aide to the General Secretary of the Ram Janambhoomi Trust, Champat Rai, as well. So all the 8 have now been arrested. They are likely to be produced before the Ayodhya District Court today, which is where the police is likely to ask for their remand. We'll get to know more updates as when they are produced in the court. But of course, the latest update at this hour is that all the 8 accused have now been arrested by Ayodhya police in Ram Mandir donation case row. In fact, we understand that this includes 7 counting staff as well as 1 close aide of a General Secretary Champat Rai, who's a Tinnu Yadav. He's also been arrested as part of this crackdown, and he's somebody who used to manage all the arrangements at Ram Temple at large. And with that, we come to the end of this edition of Live in Breaking. Thanks so much for watching, and don't go anywhere. Coming up after a short break, Kuki-Zo Council now expresses regret over the killing of 6 Naga hostages whose bodies were recovered earlier this month. Getting all the details on that, stay tuned.
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000
civilians have been killed in the last 20 years, 9,000. Cross-border terrorists are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists, 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy, because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So how do you deal with that? So we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere. They could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज़ का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो एरिया गरीबी में और डेवलपमेंट में पिछड़ते गए। जो नक्सलिज्म में वो उन एरिया में ज़्यादा फैला जहाँ पे कि टेरेन डिफ़िकल्ट थी, जंगल्स थे जहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस और गवर्नमेंट की रीच नहीं हो सकती थी, तो उनके डेवलपमेंट की जो स्टेज थी वो वैसे ही थोड़ी कम थी। और जब वहाँ नक्सल ने अपना गढ़ बना लिया तो उन्होंने वहाँ फिर डेवलपमेंट होने ही नहीं दिया कि अब तो यहाँ पे हमारा राज चलेगा और यहाँ पर कैसे फंड्स इकट्ठा करना है वो हम लोग देखेंगे, यहाँ डेवलपमेंट हमने नहीं होने देना है। और जो छोटा मोटा वहाँ डेवलपमेंट हुआ था, कोई स्कूल बने थे, कोई हॉस्पिटल बने थे, कोई रोड्स बनी थी, कोई ब्रिज बने थे, कोई रेलवे ट्रैक बने हुए थे, उन्होंने नक्सलियों ने छत्तीसगढ़ साइड में और झारखंड साइड में उन सभी चीज़ों को उड़ा दिया, सारे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को उड़ा दिया ताकि वहाँ पर डेवलपमेंट का कोई भी चीज़ पहुँच ना पाए। अगर मैं नक्सल फंडिंग की बात करूं, 300 से 400 करोड़ रुपए हर साल नक्सली जो है वो इकट्ठा करते थे लोगों से डिफरेंट तरीके से, जिसमें कि एक्सटॉर्शन होता था, जो भी माइनिंग कंपनी, जो भी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, जो कंपनीज वहाँ काम कर रही हैं उनसे एक्सटॉर्शन होता था, और एक टैक्स कलेक्ट करते थे, जितने भी वहाँ रोड्स बन रही हैं, ब्रिजेस बन रहे हैं, उनसे टैक्स कलेक्ट करते थे। इसके अलावा अगर किसी के पास ट्रैक्टर है किसी घर में तो
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to Great Power India, Nation First. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, and Sub-Inspector Rudresh Singh, 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, to please come up on stage to light the ceremonial lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as they come up. These are the people on the ground who've earned their accolades, as we request them to please move towards the ceremonial lamp and light it. A final round of applause as Arnab adds his brilliance to the event. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we have our brave security personnel whose courage and commitment have safeguarded the nation's journey and transformed a belt which has been a no-go area for decades. For years, they have fought a difficult battle in some of the country's most challenging terrain, displaying extraordinary courage and commitment. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you a short intro to their remarkable story on how they wiped out Maoist terror.
Armed forces at the borders. You know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट
क्या बात है स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी से बना
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं रुंगटा स्टील टीएमटी बार एकदम सॉलिड
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरे राजा
armed forces at the borders. You know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrors are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So how do you deal with that? So we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere. They could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो एरिया
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
welcome viewers. You're watching Live Report on Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra. And in the next 30 minutes, we tell you what is happening in the Ram Janambhoomi theft case. Now, we understand the crackdown by the Yogi government has already begun. 8 have now been arrested. So what are the charges against them and what is the next step likely in this case? We tell you all about that. And not just that, the BJP is now on a UCC spree across the nation, with the uniform civil courts now loading in Madhya Pradesh, West Bengal and Maharashtra as well. Getting you all the details on that, but first up, a quick check at the top headlines. Two senior Punjab police officials summoned over alleged fake forensic report in Bhagwant Mann video case. Bharatiya Janata Party government now set to introduce a bill to implement a uniform civil code in West Bengal Assembly on June 29th. More details now emerge in Pune murder case, where now CI is blaming Chetan for the crime. Police say Sia shows no remorse. More than 8 arrested in FIR registered in Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janambhoomi Trust. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib Zahid and Taslim arrested by police. Accused also paraded in Ujjain. All right, here's our top focus at the Sana. Yogi government's no-compromise crackdown in Ram Mandir theft case has already begun. Now, 8 have been arrested in this case. We understand that they will be produced before Ayodhya District Court today. Now, out of these 8, one is, of course, a close aide of the General Secretary, Champat Rai, and the other 7 include the counting staff, which is present at the temple and is responsible for managing all the donations, all the funds which come at the temple. Now, sources say action is likely to be taken against prominent figures as well. In fact, top trust names could now face action based on the SIT report, which has been submitted to the Chief Minister. So we understand that strict action to be now taken post-elections coming in from Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath himself, and the no-compromise crackdown has essentially begun. 8 already arrested and more arrests are also likely, we understand, at the moment. Now, out of these 8 who have been arrested, one is, of course, a very close aide of the General Secretary, Champat Rai, and the other 7 are the counting staff members. They were responsible for managing all the funds, all the donations which are coming in at the Ram Mandir temple. So we understand that the crackdown is already underway and more arrests are also likely in the case. All right, my colleague Shubham also joins me live with more details on this. Shubham, we understand that a no-compromise crackdown from the Yogi Adityanath government has already begun. 8 have now been arrested in this case. Give us more details about the people who have now been arrested and what is next likely step in this case.
इस मामले में अब तक 8 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हो गई है और उसके बाद जो एसआईटी ने 17 नामों की भूमिका संदिग्ध पाई थी उन पर भी जांच का शिकंजा कसता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। लेकिन उसके पहले आपको बता दें, जो 8 लोग गिरफ्तार हुए हैं उन्हें पुलिस ने हिरासत में रखा है और उन्हें अब श्री राम चिकित्सालय, जहां पर मेरी मौजूदगी अयोध्या में, यहाँ लाने की यहाँ पर प्रयास किया जा रहा है। बहुत जल्द यहाँ पर लाया जाएगा और उसके बाद उनका मेडिकल होगा। मेडिकल के बाद में कोर्ट में पेश होगा और उसके बाद जेल भेजने की तैयारी होगी या फिर पुलिस रिमांड लेगी, ये एक बड़ा प्रश्न है। हालांकि पुलिस कोशिश करेगी कि इन सभी आरोपियों की रिमांड ली जाए, इन्हें कोर्ट से रिमांड मांगी जाए और उससे पूछताछ की जाए। सख्ती से पूछताछ होने के बाद में ये माना जा रहा है कि सूत्र बताते हैं कि इन लोगों से पूछताछ के बाद में कुछ बड़े नाम निकल कर सामने आएंगे। जो इनके आका हैं उन लोगों के नाम निकल कर सामने आएंगे जो इन्हें शह दे रहे थे, जो इन्हें काम करवा रहे थे। चूंकि ये जो 8 नाम हैं ये बहुत निम्न स्तर के लोग हैं जो कि इस पूरे चंदे की रकम की गिनती करते थे, उन रुपयों की गिनती करते थे, उनका रखरखाव करते थे और इसके अलावा उनका काम था एक स्थान से दूसरे स्थान पर इस रकम को लेकर जाना, चंदे की राशि को लेकर जाना। लेकिन अब ये जो 8 लोग हैं इनकी गिरफ्तारी के बाद में ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट है कि अब जब सख्ती से पूछताछ होगी, जब उनसे पुलिस रिमांड पर लेगी तो कई नाम बड़े निकल कर सामने आ सकते हैं। 7 जून को ये मामला सामने आया था। इसके बाद एसआईटी ने यहाँ पर जाँच शुरू कर दी थी। एसआईटी ने रिपोर्ट सौंपी है, उसमें 17 लोगों के नाम शामिल हैं, उसमें कई बड़े नाम भी शामिल हैं और इसके पहले कल आम आदमी पार्टी के सांसद संजय सिंह ने भी एसआईटी से मुलाकात करके कुछ जानकारी और साक्ष्य होने का दावा किया था। वो साक्ष्य उन्होंने सौंपे थे एसआईटी के अधिकारी को और उनका ये कहना था कि ये जांच में सहयोग कर सकते हैं, जांच में आगे कुछ और भी क्लू नहीं मिल सकते हैं। लेकिन अब एसआईटी की जांच आगे क्या बढ़ती है, रिपोर्ट में क्या निकलकर सामने आता है और अब जब पूछताछ होगी, सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न है कि एसआईटी के अलावा जब सख्ती से पुलिस पूछताछ करेगी इन 8 आरोपियों से तो क्या निकलकर सामने आएगा, ये एक बड़ा प्रश्न है। और उन्हीं से सब कुछ साफ हो जाएगा जब उनसे सख्ती से पूछताछ होगी, जब उनसे ये उगलवाया जाएगा कि किसके कहने पर ये सब हो रहा था। चूंकि जो नकदी की बरामदगी हुई है उसको लेकर भी साफ संकेत है कि यहाँ बड़ा घोटाला हुआ है और ये करोड़ों के घोटाले के साथ साथ करोड़ों लोगों की आस्था से जुड़ा मामला भी है। ऐसे में पुलिस इसमें सख्त एक्शन दिखाने वाली है, सरकार का सख्त एक्शन है, विपक्ष की लगातार हमलावर है और ऐसे में अब सरकार को इस पर एक्शन लेना होगा। जब पुलिस पूछताछ करेगी तो कई बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं। अब से कुछ ही मिनट बाद ये माना जा रहा है कि उन आरोपियों को लेकर पुलिस किसी भी वक्त यहाँ पहुंच सकती है, उनका मेडिकल होगा और उसके बाद में कोर्ट में पेश किया जा सकता है। चूंकि आज अवकाश का दिन है, मुहर्रम है, ऐसे में इन तमाम गतिविधियों में फिलहाल थोड़ी देरी देखने को मिल रही है। लेकिन फिलहाल इंतजार है उन 8 आरोपियों का और उनसे हम भी बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे, पूछेंगे कि आखिर उनके पीछे किसका हाथ है, उन्होंने ये सब करने की कोशिश क्यों की, ये तमाम बड़े आरोप जो उन पर लग रहे हैं उसमें कितनी सच्चाई है, इस बात की भी फिलहाल हम बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। लेकिन फिलहाल अभी आरोपियों को पुलिस लेकर आने वाली है। मेरी मौजूदगी श्री राम चिकित्सालय अयोध्या में है। अयोध्या का ये ट्रस्ट का अस्पताल है, यहीं उनका मेडिकल होगा, ऐसी जानकारी सूत्र दे रहे हैं और फिलहाल यहाँ पर गहमा गहमी का माहौल है। पुलिस सुरक्षा जो है वो बढ़ा दी गई है और बताया जा रहा है कि अब से कुछ मिनट बाद उन आरोपियों को यहाँ पर लाया जाएगा मेडिकल के लिए, उनका मेडिकल टेस्ट होगा और उसके बाद उन्हें यहाँ से कोर्ट भेजा जाएगा, जिसके बाद उसके बाद पुलिस रिमांड पर लेगी या फिर उससे पूछताछ करेगी। क्या जानकारी सामने आती है ये भी कुछ ही देर में सामने आ जाएगी। लेकिन इन 8 आरोपियों की गिरफ्तारी के बाद में ये बिल्कुल स्पष्ट है कि अब पुलिस का, सरकार का यहाँ सख्त एक्शन देखने को मिलेगा। एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट में जिन लोगों के नाम हैं, जो संदेहास्पद लोग हैं, उनका नाम निकलकर सामने आना बाकी है। फिलहाल ये जो 8 लोग हैं ये निम्न स्तर के काम करने वाले लोग हैं, जिनमें जो चढ़ोतरी की गिनती करते थे, रकम की गिनती करते थे, रुपयों को यहाँ से बैंक तक ट्रांसफर करते थे, ऐसे लोग इनमें शामिल बताए जा रहे हैं। लेकिन अब बड़ा सवाल ये कि आखिर इनके आका कौन है, किनका इनके ऊपर हाथ है, कौन बड़े नाम है जिनका नाम निकलकर सामने आना बाकी है, इस पर संदेह की सुई यहाँ पर लटक रही है। चूंकि चढ़ावा चोरी का गबन का मामला ये करोड़ों लोगों की आस्था से जुड़ा हुआ मामला है और ऐसे में अब चूंकि एफआईआर दर्ज हो गई है, फिलहाल एफआईआर की कॉपी अब तक सामने नहीं आई, लेकिन हाँ ये जानकारी सामने आ गई है कि कौन कौन सी धाराएं उसमें लगाई गई है, कितने लोगों के नाम हैं और अब पुलिस इस पर सख्ती से एक्शन करती हुई नजर आ रही है।
Just one more quick question. As you said, it is not just about the funds being embezzled, it is about the breach of faith that has taken place. And all these 8 accused, which will be brought at the hospital any minute from now, they are present at the lowest rungs of the ladder. They were just pawns while there was somebody else who was calling the shots. So what about those people who are the ones who are calling the shots? Do we have any details about those names, those big names, which could now come up in the investigation?
बिल्कुल, इसमें चंपत राय का नाम हो सकता है, अनिल मिश्रा का नाम हो सकता है और भी कई ऐसे बड़े नाम हो सकते हैं जिनको लेकर संदेह की सुई घूम रही है। लेकिन इन आरोपियों के द्वारा जब इनसे पूछताछ की जाएगी पुलिस के द्वारा तो ये आरोपी क्या बोलेंगे ये बिल्कुल तय कर देगा कि आखिर हाँ इनका हाथ था। चूंकि फिलहाल संदेह के आधार पर, शक के आधार पर फिलहाल पुलिस इन पर जाँच करेगी, लेकिन जब पूछताछ होगी इनसे
प्रभु श्री राम की मर्यादा का पालन करना सीखो और अयोध्या के बारे में जो कतिपय समाचार मिल रहे थे, हमने कहा था एसआईटी गठित की गई है। एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट आने के साथ ही हमारी कार्रवाई भी प्रारंभ हो जाएगी और आपने देखा होगा एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट आई, तुरंत कार्रवाई प्रारंभ हो गई और मैं आश्वस्त करता हूं जो मैंने कहा था, दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी हम करके रहेंगे। जन आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ स्वीकार्य नहीं। सनातन आस्था के साथ जो भी खिलवाड़ करेगा उसका भुक्तभोगी होगा। किसी को छूट नहीं दी जा सकती। लेकिन बहनों और भाइयों, मैं आप सबको इस बारे में भी कहना चाहूंगा, पूरे प्रदेश वासियों से मैं कहना चाहूंगा, सभी राम भक्तों से मैं अपील करना चाहूंगा, ये जो लोग आज आक्षेप कर रहे हैं, उठाने का कुत्सित प्रयास कर रहे हैं, इनकी मनसा अच्छी नहीं है। ये वे लोग हैं जो भगवान राम को नकार चुके थे। भगवान राम के अस्तित्व पर प्रश्न खड़ा कर चुके थे। एक पक्ष उसमें है जो कहता था कि राम हुए ही नहीं, एक पक्ष कहता था राम हुए ही नहीं, यानी अयोध्या को भी ये नकारना चाहते थे। लगातार न्यायालय में मुकदमा लड़ते रहे, वकीलों की फौज खड़ी करते रहे राम जन्मभूमि आंदोलन के खिलाफ, राम मंदिर निर्माण के खिलाफ। और दूसरा पक्ष वह है जो जय श्री राम पर लाठी और गोली चलाते थे, यानी भगवान राम का नाम लेने पर जो लोग गोली चलाते थे, आज वो कहते हैं कि आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ हुआ। अरे आस्था तुम बताओगे हमें? आस्था रामनवमी पे दंगा करवाते थे, श्री कृष्ण जन्मोत्सव को बैन करते थे, कावड़ यात्रा को नहीं निकलने देते थे, दुर्गा पूजा में दंगा करवाते थे। लार का दंगा तो सबको याद है ही। बहन और भाइयों, ये लोग कहते हैं आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ हुआ। इनके काले कारनामों का चिट्ठा जब खुलता है, याद करिए कांग्रेस ने देश को लूटा ही नहीं था, नोचा था। बेईमानी और भ्रष्टाचार के कीर्तिमान स्थापित किए थे। बेईमानी और भ्रष्टाचार के जो कीर्तिमान स्थापित किए थे, वे आज अयोध्या पे आक्षेप लगा रहे हैं। बहन और भाइयों, ये स्वीकार्य नहीं। सरकार की जो मंशा है, सरकार ने पहले दिन कहा कि दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी सबके सामने आएगा, लेकिन मैं फिर से अपील करूंगा, राम भक्तों की अग्नि परीक्षा मत लो। राम भक्तों के साथ, उनकी आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ करना बंद करो। अगर तथ्य नहीं है, पुष्ट प्रमाण नहीं है तो आरोप प्रत्यारोप बंद करो, और प्रमाण है तो एसआईटी को सबूत सहित प्रमाण प्रस्तुत करो। एसआईटी की सिफारिश के अनुरूप सरकार कार्रवाई को आगे बढ़ा रही है, और जब वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों की टीम कार्य कर रही है तो उसमें फिर राजनीतिक बयानबाजी बंद करें। समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार को कौन नहीं जानता? जब इनकी सरकारें थी, क्या करते थे लोग? नौजवानों के लिए आने वाली नौकरियों में पैसा वसूली करते थे। पूरा खानदान निकल पड़ता था वसूली में। नौजवान को नौकरी नहीं मिल पाती थी। आज तो आपने देखा होगा आरक्षी भर्ती में हमारे देवरिया के भी भारी संख्या में सैकड़ों नौजवान देवरिया के भी भर्ती हुए। जब नियुक्ति पत्र में बांटता हूं, पूछता हूं कहां से, वो कहता है रुद्रपुर से, वो कहता है बरहस से, वो कहता है देवरिया से, वो कहता है गौरी बाजार से, वो कहता है पत्थर देवा या रामपुर कारखाना, सलेमपुर। हमें लगता है देखो, अगर ये डबल इंजन की बीजेपी की सरकार नहीं होती तो ये नौजवान नौकरी से, सरकारी नौकरी से वंचित हो गए होते। ये नौकरी आपका अधिकार है, और आपने अधिकार इसलिए प्राप्त किया क्योंकि आपने वोट सही जगह डाला है, आपके परिवार के लोगों ने सही जगह वोट डाला है, इसलिए ये नौकरी भी आपको प्राप्त हो पा रही है। नहीं तो समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार होती तो क्या आपको नौकरी मिल पाती? नहीं, चाचा भतीजे की जोड़ी वसूली करके सबकी नौकरी को पूरी तरह रोक चुकी होती, नीलाम कर चुकी होती, पैसा भी निकल गए होते, नौकरी भी नहीं मिलती। जो व्यक्ति योग्य नहीं था उसी को आयोग का अध्यक्ष बना दिया था। ये तो इनके काले कारनामे थे, और यही इन्होंने जिंदगी भर किया। ये पूर्वांचल एक्सप्रेसवे जो आज पूर्वी उत्तर प्रदेश की दूरी को बहुत कम कर रहा है, बहुत कम कर रहा है। कल मैं देख रहा था, कल मैं संत कबीर नगर और खजनी विधानसभा के बीच, धनकटा और खजनी विधानसभा के बीच ऐसे ही एक कार्यक्रम में गया था और वहां पर मैं देख रहा था पूर्वांचल एक्सप्रेसवे की कनेक्टिविटी ने लोगों के जीवन में कैसे परिवर्तन किया है। बहनों और भाइयों, ये पूर्वांचल एक्सप्रेसवे समाजवादी पार्टी ने इसका टेंडर कर दिया था 2016 में। ध्यान से सुनिए, टेंडर किया था इन्होंने 110 मीटर चौड़ा, 340 किलोमीटर लंबा। इसकी लागत इन्होंने तय की थी 15,800 करोड़ रुपए में। 15,000 करोड़ रुपए से ऊपर की लागत इनके समय में आ रही थी। जब सरकार आई, बीजेपी की सरकार आई, मैंने 4-5 महीने के बाद जब मैं समीक्षा कर रहा था, मैंने पूछा भी क्या प्रगति है पूर्वांचल एक्सप्रेसवे की। मुझे बताया गया कि जीरो। मैंने कहा जीरो क्यों? कहा साहब जमीन ही नहीं है। मैंने कहा जमीन नहीं तो टेंडर कैसे हो गया? फिर मैंने पूछा ये बताओ कि जमीन के लिए क्या कर रहे हो? कोई भी हरकत नहीं। हमने कैंसिल किया। मैंने कहा पहले जमीन लो। जमीन लेने के साथ पहले अलाइनमेंट फिर से बनाया गया, ठीक 341 किलोमीटर लंबा। लोगों ने कहा कितना चौड़ा होना चाहिए? मैंने कहा पहले 110 मीटर था, उसको 120 मीटर करो। हो सकता है बाद में कभी हमें इसकी चौड़ाई बढ़ानी पड़े, कभी हो सकता है प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के विजन के अनुरूप हाई स्पीड ट्रेन इस पे
All right, viewers, that was UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath warning against strict action and saying that those playing with Sanatan will not be spared in this case. And now shifting focus to another big story we're tracking at this hour. Now, the investigation into the Pune murder case has now revealed that 20-year-old Sia Goel and her boyfriend, cricketer Chetan Chaudhary, they meticulously planned the killing of 26-year-old Ketan Agrawal at Lohagar Fort on June 18. They strategically selected the edge of the fort's 400-foot deep gorge known as the Dead Point. The couple, in fact, had visited the fort earlier as well on May 31st and June 14. But in both these attempts, they could not in fact kill Ketan, and therefore they decided to this time go together, because in both of these attempts it was Sia alone who was trying to kill Ketan. So on finally this last attempt, they both went together to kill Ketan and push him off the cliff. We understand that in fact on the day of the murder, it was Chetan Chaudhary who had reached the site 20 minutes before. He disguised himself with a hoodie, mask and headphones and left his phone behind as well to avoid tracking, and communicated with Goel through a sign language before finally pushing Agrawal to his death at the coast point. Now, the motive behind the cold-blooded murder was their desire to, in fact, marry each other, which was opposed by Sia's parents due to Chaudhary's comparatively modest financial background. So they wanted to marry each other, and the solution, in fact, that came up with was to kill an innocent guy, Ketan Agrawal. But viewers, we'll also tell you about the shocking confessions, in fact, that have been made in this case. First, let's talk about the Sia's confession, which have come to light. She says she made multiple attempts to lure Ketan to Lohagar Fort, and as we mentioned before as well, there were 3 attempts made to kill Ketan in a span of 20 days. And she's now also confessed to police that, in fact, it was not just her, it was also Chetan's plan, in fact, to kill Ketan on the final day. Let's try and also listen to the reaction we're getting from Sia's father, who's now said that punishment must be given to those guilty in the case.
जो कुछ हुआ ये बेहद दुखद घटना हुई है। हमें तो आज भी यकीन नहीं हो रहा है। उन्होंने तो अपना लड़का खोया है, पर तहकीकात होंगी, तहकीकात होने दीजिए। मैं तो यही चाहूँगा जो भी रिजल्ट निकले उसके ऊपर गौर किया जाए और जो दोषी है उसे सजा दी जाए।
All right, my colleague Revati also joins with more details on this. Revati, a couple of big takeaways coming to light from the police investigation. Now, first of all, both of them show no remorse, show no guilt for the way they killed Ketan Agarwal. And secondly, right after killing him, they're now trading blame. They're turning on against each other. Chetan seems to be blaming Sia, while Sia is saying that it was Chetan who made the final push.
Right, so now the blame game has begun in this particular matter as the investigation moves further, and all the statements as of now are being recorded by the Lonavala police, and these statements are coming forward. The most shocking thing is that now they are blaming each other. That first Sia is claiming that the final push was done by Chetan, but Chetan is saying Sia was the one who did this, because on 14th of June, when she tried to push, the plan wasn't successful. Rather, she said that she spotted a snake, and that is why she pushed him. So the blame game has already begun. Also, the most shocking information is coming to the light that Sia said that Ketan is bald and he wears a wig, and that is why I don't want to marry him. That is the reason is coming up now in the investigation. Also, on Republic, we saw that the digital evidences are currently being collected by the police in this particular matter, because the investigation of the mobile phones is underway right now. Through the digital investigation or digital probe of their mobile phones, it has come to light that they used some coded language to sign each other before pushing Ketan Agarwal off the cliff. And also this has come to light by their WhatsApp chat which they did before climbing the Lohagarh fort. These are the shocking details which are coming up from the investigation which is underway. On 29th of June, these two, Sia Goel and Chetan Chaudhary, will be produced before the court after a police custody of 7 days. Over to you.
Two missing hai. All right, Revati, thanks so much for joining us and giving us all these details on this case. Multiple attempts are made to kill Ketan, and now it looks like the blame game has begun between the two alleged lovers. With that, we come to the end of Live Report. Thanks so much, viewers, for watching this, and news and developments continue on Republic on the other side.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा,
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to great power India, nation first. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, and Sub-Inspector Rudresh Singh, 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, to please come up on stage to light the ceremonial lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as they come up. These are the people on the ground who've earned their accolades, as we request them to please move towards the ceremonial lamp and light it. A final round of applause as Arnab adds his brilliance to the event. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we have our brave security personnel whose courage and commitment have safeguarded the nation's journey and transformed a belt which has been a no-go area for decades. For years, they have fought a difficult battle in some of the country's most challenging terrain, displaying extraordinary courage and commitment. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you a short intro to their remarkable story on how they wiped out Maoist terror.
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrors are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds.
Viewers, top headlines. 2 senior Punjab police officials summoned over an alleged fake forensic report in Bhagwan Maan video case. The BJP government is set to introduce a bill to implement the Uniform Civil Code in the West Bengal Assembly on June 29th. Major details have now emerged in the Pune murder case, where now CI is blaming Chetan for the crime. Police said that CI showed no remorse. More than 8 arrested in the FIR registered in Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib Zaid and Tasleem arrested by police. Accused paraded in Ujjain. A very good afternoon. We're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. A short while back, we just heard the CM Yogi Adityanath speak about the Ram Temple donation row, the donation theft. Yogi government says no compromise will be on this issue. Crackdown on Ram Mandir theft. Sources say that action likely to be taken against prominent figures. Top trust names could be facing action next on the SIT report. Strict action to be taken post directions from the Yogi government. Huge updates coming in here, viewers on Republic TV. And a short while back, we just heard CM Yogi Adityanath speak And he made it very clear there will be zero tolerance over the Ram Mandir donation theft. And he also said that the dignity of the Ram temple and Ayodhya will be upheld. He is making it very, very clear that making it clear that those who question Ram are now questioning breach of faith. He was referring to the Samajwadi Party here. We have that entire statement of the CM Yogi Adityanath. Let's play it up.
आज आक्षेप कर रहे हैं, उठाने का कुत्सित प्रयास कर रहे हैं। इनकी मनसा अच्छी नहीं है। ये वे लोग हैं जो भगवान राम को नकार चुके थे, भगवान राम के अस्तित्व पर प्रश्न खड़ा कर चुके थे। एक पक्ष उसमें है जो कहता था कि राम हुए ही नहीं, एक पक्ष कहता था राम हुए ही नहीं। यानी अयोध्या को भी ये नकारना चाहते थे। लगातार न्यायालय में मुकदमा लड़ते रहे, वकीलों की फौज खड़ी करते रहे राम जन्मभूमि आंदोलन के खिलाफ, राम मंदिर निर्माण के खिलाफ। और दूसरा पक्ष वह है जो जय श्री राम पर लाठी और गोली चलाते थे। यानी भगवान राम का नाम लेने पर जो लोग गोली चलाते थे, आज वो कहते हैं कि आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ हुआ। अरे आस्था तुम बताओगे हमें? आस्था रामनवमी पे दंगा करवाते थे, श्री कृष्ण जन्मोत्सव को बैन करते थे, कावड़ यात्रा को नहीं निकलने देते थे, दुर्गा पूजा में दंगा करवाते थे। लार का दंगा तो सबको याद है ही।
All right, viewers, getting you some more breaking news coming in. FIR has been registered based on the complaint filed by Krishna Mohan, a member of the Sri Ram Janambhoomi Trust. All 8 accused will be sent to jail after 2 p.m. SIT has already interrogated them. Okay, so we are getting these updates coming in. Another FIR in Ram Mandir donation theft has been filed. Already we have seen there's an FIR where multiple names have been mentioned and many of those have been already arrested. FIRs against the 8 persons over the embezzlement of Ram Temple Trust donation in Ayodhya. However, what we are breaking right now is that one more FIR has been registered based on the complaint filed by Krishna Mohan. Now, Krishna Mohan is a member of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. All 8 accused will be sent to jail after 2 p.m. and the SIT has already interrogated them. We will be getting up, viewers, all these updates coming in here on Republic TV. We'll try to go across to Shubham, who's joining us live from Ayodhya. Shubham, coming across to you. Shubham, अभी एक और FIR फाइल हुआ है by Krishna Mohan, and उस FIR में क्या लिखा हुआ है? What is mentioned in the FIR?
बिल्कुल, एसआईटी जांच के दौरान कल शाम को जो ट्रस्ट के सदस्य थे कृष्णा मोहन, उनके शिकायत पर एक मुकदमा दर्ज किया गया जिसमें 8 लोगों पर नामजद एफआईआर दर्ज की गई है चढ़ावा चोरी के कथित मामले को लेकर, जिसमें जो पहला नाम है वो टिन्नू का है, लवकुश मिश्रा इसमें दूसरा नाम है, तीसरा नाम अनुकल्प मिश्रा का है, चौथा नाम मनीष यादव है, अविनाश शुक्ला, करुणेश पांडे, सुभाष चंद्र श्रीवास्तव और रमाशंकर मिश्रा। ये 8 आरोपी नामजद हैं। इनका काम था चंदे का रखरखाव करना, रकम का रखरखाव करना और इसे यहाँ से वहाँ लेकर जाना। इसके अलावा चंपत राय, अनिल मिश्रा समेत अन्य बड़े पदाधिकारियों का नाम इसमें शामिल नहीं है। फिलहाल ये 8 आरोपी पुलिस की गिरफ्त में है। आज इन्हें पुलिस कोर्ट में पेश कर सकती है और उसके बाद पुलिस इनकी 14 दिन की रिमांड लेने की कोशिश करेगी कोर्ट में। इस तरह से पैरवी की जा सकती है। फिलहाल ये जानकारी सामने आ रही है कि मेडिकल इन 8 आरोपियों का होगा और उसके बाद उन्हें कोर्ट में पेश किया जाएगा। ये वो 8 नाम है जिनके नाम मैंने अभी आपको बताया, जिन्हें नामजद दर्ज किया गया है रिपोर्ट में। इनके ऊपर सरकारी संपत्ति, इनके ऊपर मंदिर का ट्रस्ट का रुपयों का हेरफेर करने का और ज़मीन से जुड़े कागजात को लेकर जो जानकारी सामने आ रही थी उस पर भी इनके ऊपर ऊपर बरामदगी के आरोप यहाँ पर साफ तौर पर लगे हैं। फिलहाल 23 जून को जो एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट सौंपी गई है, उसके बाद अब कल शाम को यानी थर्सडे गुरुवार शाम को जो एफआईआर रिपोर्ट हुई है उसमें इन 8 लोगों के नाम शामिल किए गए हैं जिन पर कई बड़े आरोप लगे हैं। इन्हें पुलिस ने गिरफ्तार कर लिया है, कोर्ट में पेश करने वाली है और कोर्ट में पेश करने के बाद पुलिस ये कोशिश करेगी कि इनसे सख्ती से पूछताछ हो रिमांड पर लेकर, जिसके बाद ये कई बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं। हालांकि एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट में संदिग्धों की भूमिका में कई बड़े नाम ऑलरेडी हैं, जिसमें चंपत राय का नाम शामिल है, अनिल मिश्रा का नाम शामिल है। इसके अलावा आपको बता दें जो संजय प्रसाद को रिपोर्ट जो सौंपी गई थी उसमें कई बड़े नाम निकलकर सामने आए थे। हालांकि उन पर फिलहाल अभी कोई भी आरोप नहीं लगे हैं, लेकिन हाँ, जब इन 8 आरोपियों से पूछताछ होगी, जो कल रिपोर्ट एफआईआर दर्ज की गई है उसमें नए नाम निकलकर सामने आ सकते हैं। उनकी पूछताछ में ये साफ हो सकता है कि कौन कौन इसमें सहयोगी था, किसके कहने पर ये सब हो रहा था। क्योंकि जो छोटे कर्मचारी हैं मंदिर ट्रस्ट के, वो ऐसा बड़े बिना किसी के सपोर्ट के, बिना किसी के शह के नहीं कर सकते। और इस बात में बिल्कुल भी आशंका नहीं है, कोई शंका नहीं है कि इनके पीछे कहीं ना कहीं बड़े लोगों का नाम भी शामिल होगा, बड़े लोगों का हाथ भी शामिल होगा। फिलहाल अब उनसे पूछताछ की बारी है, पुलिस कोर्ट में पेश करेगी और उसके बाद उनसे रिमांड लेगी। जो कल आप एफआईआर का जिक्र कर रहे थे, उस एफआईआर में 8 लोगों का नाम शामिल है जिनके खिलाफ कई बड़े मामले मुकदमे दर्ज किए गए हैं। एक बार फिर से नाम बता दूं, रमाशंकर यादव, जिनका नाम टिन्नू भी कहा जाता है, इनके पास जिम्मेदारी थी दान पात्रों की देखरेख करने की और उन्हें बेसमेंट तक पहुंचाने की। इसके अलावा इनके ऊपर जो आरोप लगे हैं वो करोड़ों रुपए के गबन का मामला है और इसके आसपास इन्होंने, बता दें आपको, अयोध्या और उसके आसपास कई जिलों में, कई आसपास के हिस्सों में अपनी संपत्तियां भी तैयार कर ली है। ये बड़े आरोप इन पर लगे हैं। उसके अलावा अगला नाम अनुकल्प मिश्रा का है, इनके पास गणना का
Shubham, yeah, of course, and CM Yogi also said there'll be zero tolerance if somebody is found guilty here. I will be moving ahead, getting some more breaking news coming in. Thank you, Shubham, for getting us all those details. The BJP is all set to introduce a bill to implement the Uniform Civil Code. This is huge coming in West Bengal Assembly on June 29. If the bill passes, the BJP holds a brute majority in the 294-member House. Bengal will become the 4th state to implement the UCC after Uttarakhand, Gujarat and Assam. The BJP had promised to clamp UCC in eastern state in its election manifesto earlier this year. So like we told you that the West Bengal government is going to introduce the UCC bill in the assembly the coming Monday, and the draft will be shared earlier. We have some reactions coming in.
देखिए, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड बंगाल में होगा, एक प्रोसीड्योर होता है, हम लोग असेंबली में बताऊंगा। एक कमेटी बनता है एक सिटिंग जज के नेतृत्व में। गुजरात, उत्तराखंड, आसाम में जिस तरीके से हुआ प्रोसीड्योर मानते हुए होगा, बाकी असेंबली में मानने पर। देखिए, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड बंगाल में होगा, एक प्रोसीड्योर होता है, हम लोग असेंबली में बताऊंगा। एक कमेटी बनता है एक सिटिंग जज के नेतृत्व में। गुजरात, उत्तराखंड, आसाम में जिस तरीके से हुआ प्रोसीड्योर मानते हुए होगा, बाकी असेंबली में मानने बताऊंगा मैं। देखिए, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड बंगाल में होगा, एक प्रोसीड्योर होता है, हम लोग असेंबली में बताऊंगा। एक कमेटी बनता है एक सिटिंग जज के नेतृत्व में। गुजरात, उत्तराखंड, आसाम में जिस तरीके से हुआ प्रोसीड्योर मानते हुए होगा, बाकी असेंबली में मानने बताऊंगा मैं।
All right, let's go across to my colleague Rumki, who's joining us in a short while from now. Rumki, coming across to you, this is a huge update coming in terms of West Bengal, where we clearly see that very soon there will be a movement there. Will UCC be in West Bengal next? Well, that's the question that we are asking. We can expect more updates on this next Monday? Yes, Rumki, can you hear me?
या डेफिनेटली जो पता चल रहा है, थर्सडे को शाम को विधानसभा क्षेत्र में एक मीटिंग हुआ था विधानसभा के अध्यक्ष के साथ और विधायकों के साथ। थर्सडे को एक मीटिंग हुआ था और उस मीटिंग में बताया गया कि अगले सोमवार को जो एक विधानसभा सत्र बैठेगा और स्पेशल सत्र में ही इस मुद्दे पे चर्चा होगी और बहस भी हो सकती है। शुभेंदु अधिकारी ने भी स्पष्ट रूप से बता दिया है कि यूसीसी लागू करने के लिए बंगाल अब रेडी है। हालांकि आपको पता है कि जो विधानसभा से पहले, चुनाव से पहले संकल्प पत्र रिलीज किया गया था बीजेपी की तरफ से, और बीजेपी की तरफ से बताया गया था कि वेस्ट बंगाल में यूसीसी लागू किया जाएगा। अगर ये हो गया तो फिर उत्तराखंड, गुजरात और आसाम के लिस्ट में अब बंगाल भी शामिल होगा। अगले सोमवार को विधानसभा क्षेत्र में इस बात पे जोर चर्चा होगी। हालांकि एक बात उठ रही कि इस बात में बहस भी हो सकती है, क्योंकि तृणमूल के जो नेता है, जो विरोधी दल नेता है एलओपी ऋतुब्रत बैनर्जी, उनके तरफ से इस मुद्दे पर बहस भी किया जा सकता है, इस पर चर्चा भी हो सकती है। पर जब देखा जाए तो विधानसभा में जो विधायक है वो बीजेपी के सबसे ज्यादा है, तो फिर अगर ये बिल पेश हुआ विधानसभा क्षेत्र में तो इस मुद्दे पे चर्चा तो होगी, पर इस मुद्दे पे बिल पेश होने की पूरी संभावना है, क्योंकि विधानसभा में जो विधायकों की संख्या है वो बीजेपी के सबसे ज्यादा है। पर बहस हो सकती है, इस बात का जानकारी मिल रही है।
Right, Rumki, the BJP had pledged to implement the UCC within 6 months of taking over. Okay, we're getting more updates coming in right now in the Pune murder case, and Lonavala Rural Police are questioning Sia Goel's boyfriend. Did Sia Goel ever hesitate or waver regarding the marriage to Ketan? Sia's brother has been summoned to the station for questioning and covering every angle. So back-to-back updates coming in here, viewers of Republic TV. This is the Pune murder case that we are talking about, which has really led to a lot of questions which have been raised. Pune murder accused Sia Goel is right now being questioned, and even a short while back we also told our viewers that the parents of Sia have said that if she's found guilty, push her from the same spot from where Ketan Agarwal fell to death. So this story itself is taking multiple twists and turns, viewers, and we're getting these updates coming in here on Republic TV. So there's a chilling confession which has been made as well, and she says, Sia Goel says that she was told that she would not be able to escape marriage at all, and also made multiple attempts to lure Ketan to the fort. So Sia, in fact, had made multiple attempts to take Ketan to the fort, and the couple first visited the fort on May 31st, and 4 days later on June 4th, Sia pressed for another visit, but Ketan's mother did not permit it. Ketan managed to brush, in fact, we're getting some more updates coming in. Let's play them up.
अशा प्रकारची घटना आहे. खरं म्हणजे कुठेतरी समाज म्हणून आपल्याला विचार करण्याची आवश्यकता आहे की शिकल्या सवरलेल्या चांगल्या घरच्या मुला-मुलींमध्ये अशा प्रकारची दुर्बुद्धी आणि अशा प्रकारचं ची सूडबुद्धी ही नेमकी का तयार होते, याच्या पाठीमागची कारणं काय आहेत. मला असं वाटतं की याला केवळ गुन्हेगारीचा अँगल नाही तर एक सामाजिक अँगल देखील आपल्याला त्याच्यामध्ये बघावा लागेल, आणि समाजाची पण एक स्ट्रॉंग व्यवस्था उभी करावी लागेल की अशा पद्धतीची सूडबुद्धी या इतक्या तरुण वयातल्या मुलींमध्ये, मुलांमध्ये तयार होऊ नये. पण एकूणच ही घटना अत्यंत धक्कादायक आहे.
All right, we were trying to get that reaction coming in there from CM Fadnavis on this very shocking story which has been coming out. In fact, CM Fadnavis has given his first reaction on the Pune murder plot. This is the murder case of Ketan Agarwal, which has taken many fresh twists and turns after the two accused, the fiancée Sia Goel and her partner Chetan Chaudhary, are also allegedly blaming each other for orchestrating the crime during a police questioning. So one more angle has come out that both the accused, Sia and Chetan, are blaming each other for orchestrating the crime during the police questioning. And we just heard a reaction coming in from CM Fadnavis saying that the parents need to be more vigilant now. So we have seen that both the accused have been arrested already, and Sia has made some chilling confessions while she was being interrogated. Back-to-back updates coming in here on Republic TV, viewers, and some breaking news in terms of the latest which is happening in this story. We understand that there will be a lot more in terms of interrogation. So the Lonavala Rural Police are questioning Sia Goel's brother, and the many questions which are being asked: did Sia Goel ever hesitate or waver regarding the marriage to Ketan? Sia's brother has been summoned to the police station for questioning and covering every angle. On our screen, we can see the claims which have been made by both the accused in this case. What is Chetan's claim and what is Sia's claim? So we can see that on your screen. Both of them are allegedly going ahead and blaming each other for orchestrating the entire murder plan. There's so many twists and turns of the story. So many conflicting versions are coming out. So the focus of the investigation has moved to evidence gathering. So evidence gathering is what is happening right now. Questioning is happening of those who are involved. The family members of Sia are also being questioned. So back-to-back is coming in here on Republic TV. And the police also suspect that earlier attempt was made to push Agarwal off the fort. Meanwhile, we see that Ketan's parents have demanded strict punishment as well. Getting some more updates coming in. Devendra Fadnavis has come out with the first reaction on the Pune murder plot and has said that parents need to be more vigilant now, and has put the entire onus on the parents in the Ketan Sia Chetan triangle that we saw, and which has led to one life being lost. Ketan's parents to meet Maharashtra CM Devendra Fadnavis in Pune shortly as well. These are huge updates coming in here, viewers, on Republic TV, and we understand that now next, of course, the entire focus would be to get justice for Ketan. Ketan, who was a 26-year-old businessman. And viewers, let's move ahead right now. For the first time ever, Grand Ganga Aarti has been held on the banks of the Brahmaputra River in Bangladesh's Mymensingh, bringing the spiritual traditions of Varanasi across the border. Hundreds of devotees gathered for the ceremony, turning Kachari Ghat into a sea of lights, chants and devotion. Here is a full report. Take a look.
In a first for Bangladesh, the banks of the Brahmaputra came alive as a grand Ganga Aarti was organized at Kachari Ghat. Inspired by the iconic Ganga Aarti of Varanasi, the ceremony recreated the spiritual grandeur of the ancient ritual with Vedic chants, conch shells, incense offerings, devotional hymns and synchronized lamp worship. Organized by the Arya Dharma Gyan Pradayani Sabha, popularly known as Durga Badi, the event drew a large gathering of Sanatan devotees along with members of the local community. As dusk settled over the river, the illuminated ghats became a breathtaking spectacle. Organizers said the initiative aims to strengthen the spiritual heritage of Sanatan Dharma while introducing younger generations to age-old cultural traditions. The first ever Ganga Aarti at Kachari Ghat received an overwhelming response, with many hoping it becomes an annual celebration.
Viewers, we're taking a short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib Zahid and Tasneem have been arrested by the police. Accused paraded in Ujjain. Take a look at those pictures that we are getting for you, and much more coming right up. Stay tuned.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ। हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrors are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So, how do you deal with that? So, we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere, they could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज़ का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो एरिया गरीबी में और डेवलपमेंट में पिछड़ते गए। जो नक्सलिज्म में वो उन एरिया में ज़्यादा फैला जहाँ पे कि टेरेन डिफ़िकल्ट थी, जंगल्स थे जहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस और गवर्नमेंट की रीच नहीं हो सकती थी, तो उनके डेवलप
Mushkil ka viewers, Ujjain mock blast accused Shoaib Zaid and Taslim arrested by police, accused paraded in Ujjain. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
So please settle down now for a day of powerful conversations, extraordinary stories, and defining perspectives. Because the Republic Summit is not merely a forum to discuss India's future, it is a front row seat to the people, ideas, and institutions that are helping build it. Welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Republic Summit 2026. Welcome to Great Power India, Nation First. I'd like to now invite Republic Media Network's founder and editor-in-chief, Mr. Arnab Goswami, along with Shri Rakesh Agarwal, IG CRPF, Shri Ashok Kumar, Commandant 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, and Sub-Inspector Rudresh Singh, 210 Cobra Battalion, CRPF, to please come up on stage to light the ceremonial lamp. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause as they come up. These are the people on the ground who've earned their accolades, as we request them to please move towards the ceremonial lamp and light it. A final round of applause as Arnab adds his brilliance to the event. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, we have our brave security personnel whose courage and commitment have safeguarded the nation's journey and transformed a belt which has been a no-go area for decades. For years, they have fought a difficult battle in some of the country's most challenging terrain, displaying extraordinary courage and commitment.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ और
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Armed forces at the borders, you know who the enemy is. The enemy is defined, right? You know who the enemy is. But in the case of internal security, I wanted to ask this question to each one of you. Time. You can take 30 seconds to 1 minute to answer this question. You can count the number of victims of terror in India, right? Cross-border terror. But look at the number of victims of Maoist terror. 9,000 civilians have been killed in the last 20 years. 9,000. Cross-border terrorists are only a fraction of that. 2,700 security have been martyred fighting Maoists. 2,700, right? In the case of, and my question is, you can take it, Rakesh sir, and then Ashok ji and Rudresh can take, 30 seconds. When you don't know who the enemy is, who's funding the enemy? Because the enemy is right next to you. The enemy is getting money from somewhere else. The enemy is pumping in money to Maoists to fight our forces. So how do you deal with that? So we refer to some of these people as urban Naxals. They could be anywhere. They could be around you. How do you deal with urban Naxals?
I would like to say, एक जनरल परसेप्शन है कि गरीबी की वजह से नक्सलिज्म पनपता है, बट मैं कहूँगा कि जो हम लोगों ने स्टडी की है और जो हम लोगों का एक्सपीरियंस है कि गरीबी का जो कारण, नक्सलिज्म का जो कारण है वो गरीबी नहीं है, बल्कि क्योंकि नक्सलिज्म वहाँ पैदा हो गया, इसकी वजह से वो उन एरियाज़ का डेवलपमेंट ही नहीं हो पाया और वो एरिया गरीबी में और डेवलपमेंट में पिछड़ते गए। जो नक्सलिज्म है वो उन एरिया में ज़्यादा फैला जहाँ पे कि टेरेन डिफ़िकल्ट थी, जंगल्स थे जहाँ पर सिक्योरिटी फोर्सेस और गवर्नमेंट की रीच नहीं हो सकती थी, तो उनके डेवलपमेंट की जो स्टेज थी वो वैसे ही थोड़ी कम थी। और जब वहाँ नक्सल ने अपना गढ़ बना लिया तो उन्होंने वहाँ फिर डेवलपमेंट होने ही नहीं दिया कि अब तो यहाँ पे हमारा राज चलेगा और यहाँ पर कैसे फंड्स इकट्ठा करना है वो।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. watching Republic.
Two senior Punjab police officials summoned over an alleged fake forensic report in the Bhagwant Mann video case. The Bharatiya Janata Party government is set to introduce a bill to implement the Uniform Civil Code UCC in West Bengal Assembly on June 29th. Major details have now emerged in the Pune murder case, where now Sia is blaming Chetan for the crime. Police said that Sia showed no remorse. More than 8 arrested in FIR registered in Ram Mandir donation case. FIR based on the complaint filed by Ram Janmabhoomi Trust. All right, viewers, let's begin with the first big breaking news development. Now, in a firm show of zero tolerance, the Yogi Adityanath government has launched a stringent crackdown on the alleged theft and embezzlement of donations at the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Temple in Ayodhya. Now, following the submission of a preliminary report by the Special Investigation Team, that is the SIT, which flagged serious procedural lapses and misappropriation, an FIR was registered against 8 persons with multiple arrests already made. The 8 have been arrested. Now, sources indicate that strict action is likely to be taken against several individuals, including prominent figures, prominent faces and top names associated with the Ram Mandir Trust, now based on the SIT findings. Now, the Chief Minister has directed officials to ensure uncompromising accountability, emphasizing that no one found guilty will be spared regardless of their position. So this is CM's no compromise crackdown on Ram Mandir theft, and this is a clear message for those who are involved in this row. He said that top trust names could face action based on the SIT report, and this is Yogi government's zero compromise approach. No compromise crackdown on the Ram Mandir donation theft case, and there were very serious lapses found, which were found by the SIT, the Special Investigation Team, which flagged serious procedural lapses and misappropriation. And FIR has been registered against 8 of whom have been arrested, with multiple arrests already been made. Sources indicate that strict action is likely to be taken against several individuals, including prominent figures and top names associated with the Ram Mandir Trust, based on the SIT's findings. Now, the Chief Minister has directed the officials to ensure uncompromising accountability in this entire matter. Big breaking news development, ladies and gentlemen. This was from a speech of Yogi Adityanath, who said there will be no compromise.
ये जो लोग आज आक्षेप कर रहे हैं, उठाने का कुत्सित प्रयास कर रहे हैं, इनकी मंशा अच्छी नहीं है। ये वे लोग हैं जो भगवान राम को नकार चुके थे, भगवान राम के अस्तित्व पर प्रश्न खड़ा कर चुके थे। एक पक्ष उसमें है जो कहता था कि राम हुए ही नहीं, एक पक्ष कहता था राम हुए ही नहीं, यानी अयोध्या को भी ये नकारना चाहते थे। लगातार न्यायालय में मुकदमा लड़ते रहे, वकीलों की फौज खड़ी करते रहे राम जन्मभूमि आंदोलन के खिलाफ, राम मंदिर निर्माण के खिलाफ। और दूसरा पक्ष वह है जो जय श्री राम पर लाठी और गोली चलाते थे। यानी भगवान राम का नाम लेने पर जो लोग गोली चलाते थे, आज वो कहते हैं कि आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ हुआ। अरे आस्था तुम बताओगे हमें आस्था? रामनवमी पे दंगा करवाते थे, श्री कृष्ण जन्मोत्सव को बैन करते थे, कावड़ यात्रा को नहीं निकलने देते थे, दुर्गा पूजा में दंगा करवाते थे। लार का दंगा तो सबको याद है ही। और बहनों और भाइयों, जब आम जन जागरूक होता है तो फिर विकास आने से कोई रोक नहीं सकता, कोई रोक नहीं सकता। याद करिए, जन आस्था को सम्मान प्राप्त हो, जन आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ न हो। मैंने कहा भी था, मैं 19 जून को अयोध्या के दौरे पे था। मैंने तब भी कहा था, अयोध्या हम सबकी आस्था की प्रतीक है, भारत के सनातन धर्म की आस्था की प्रतीक है। अयोध्या पर आक्षेप मत करो। प्रभु श्री राम की मर्यादा का पालन करना सीखो। और अयोध्या के बारे में जो कतिपय समाचार मिल रहे थे, हमने कहा था SIT गठित की गई है।
Viewers, we are getting a big breaking news development. Now sources say that Champat Rai is likely to step down. Huge breaking news development. This is zero compromise stand on Ayodhya donation theft, the Ram Mandir donation theft case. Sources are saying, and we are breaking the news first, sources say Champat Rai has been asked to resign. Ram Mandir Trust General Secretary under scanner now. Nobody will be spared. No compromise, no tolerance. And Champat Rai has now been asked to resign pending investigation, says sources. Champat Rai's driver also arrested for donation theft. So 8 accused were arrested. 8 were detained, arrested in this entire matter in the embezzlement case. Now Ram Mandir Trust General Secretary under scanner now. Champat Rai has been asked to resign pending investigation, says our sources. Champat Rai's driver also arrested for the donation theft. So Mandir Trust members Champat Rai and Anil Mishra could resign as per sources. Big breaking news development on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Champat Rai and Anil Mishra offers to resign as per sources. They will resign, they might resign as per sources. Big breaking news development in the Ram Mandir donation theft case.
लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि जो सूत्रों से जानकारी मिली है कि बड़े एक्शन को लेकर लगातार मुख्यमंत्री बात कर रहे थे और आज मुख्यमंत्री ने अपने भाषण में भी कहा है किसी को भी बख्शा नहीं जाएगा और इसी को लेकर लगातार चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा पर सवाल उठ रहे थे और इसी वजह से जो जानकारी मिल पा रही है उसके मुताबिक चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा ने अपने इस्तीफे की पेशकश की है। बहुत मुमकिन है कि शायद इस्तीफा शाम तक हो भी जाए या हो सकता है कि इस्तीफे को लेकर ऊपर लेवल पर डिस्कशन भी हो, लेकिन इतना जरूर है कि चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा जो हमें सूत्रों से जानकारी मिली है उसके मुताबिक इस्तीफे की पेशकश की है और ये शाम तक कंफर्म भी हो सकता है।
It's a big development. He gave us our correspondent gave us the update. The Champat Rai, the General Secretary of Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust. He's a senior Vishwa Hindu Parishad leader who was associated with the Ram Janmabhoomi movement since the 1980s. So this is significant, and they have offered that they will resign, and they might resign by the evening, till evening time. This is from our sources, from our correspondent on ground, getting you the latest developments. Now, he was the one who oversaw the day-to-day execution of the Ram Mandir project, including coordination of construction, financing, fundraising, trust administration, documentation, and yes, let's go to our correspondent.
आज के बाद इन पर एफआईआर को लेकर ट्रस्ट ने ही पुलिस को जो है दरख्वास्त की थी, पुलिस को चिट्ठी लिखी थी और उसी के आधार पर एफआईआर दर्ज की गई है। बहुत मुमकिन है कि इसमें आने वाले दिनों में कुछ एक नाम और भी जोड़े जा सकते हैं, यानी इस 8 लोगों के अलावा ट्रस्ट से जुड़े हुए भी कुछ नाम इसमें जोड़े जा सकते हैं। इतना ही नहीं, इन 8 लोगों की अगर हम बात करें तो ये सीसीटीवी देखने वाले लोग थे, कैमरा जो ऑपरेट करते थे सीसीटीवी का वो देखने वाले लोग थे, साथ ही साथ इसमें जो है वो बैंकिंग कर्मचारी शामिल थे और गणना कर्मचारी जो वहाँ पे पूरे चंदे की गिनती करते थे वो लोग शामिल हैं। इसके साथ साथ जो लोग इस पूरे बात की तस्दीक करते थे कि आखिर कौन व्यक्ति बिना किसी जांच पड़ताल के अंदर आएगा बाहर जाएगा, ये लोग भी इसमें शामिल थे और इन लोगों का नाम भी इसमें शामिल है। इन 8 लोगों में ऐसे कई सारे कर्मचारी हैं जिसमें सिर्फ टिन्नू यादव जो चंपत राय का प्रमुख करीबी बताया जाता है, उनको ड्राइवर बताया जाता है, वो है। इसके साथ साथ और भी लवकुश मिश्रा समेत कई दूसरे लोग हैं। लवकुश मिश्रा वो व्यक्ति है जिसके घर से 10 लाख रुपए नगद ट्रस्ट ने बरामद किए थे और ऐसे ही कई और लोग हैं जिनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई की तैयारी चल रही है और माना जा रहा है कि इसमें एफआईआर में 8 लोगों के अलावा और भी नाम बढ़ाए जा सकते हैं।
Correspondent who is giving us the information that the number of people who are accused in this case, the numbers might rise, and Champat Rai, Anil Mishra, the senior most members in the Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust, they will resign, they might resign, they have been asked to resign. So this is significant, this is huge, because Yogi Adityanath, CM Yogi Adityanath has made this clear that there will be zero tolerance, no compromise in this entire matter, because he is involved in the day-to-day operations of Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. So this becomes huge, a significant development in this entire matter. Champat Rai oversaw the day-to-day execution of the Ram Mandir project, which included fundraising, trust administration, documentation, and working with the government agencies, engineers. He played a key role.
शामिल थे, उसमें एक आईपीएस और 2 आईएएस लेवल के अधिकारी शामिल थे। तो ऐसे में जो पूछताछ होनी थी, जो हमें जानकारी मिल पाई है, पूछताछ जो है एसआईटी ने अपनी पूरी कर ली है। अब बहुत मुमकिन है कि इन्हें सीधे तौर पर जेल भेजा जा सकता है, क्योंकि पुलिस के पास सीधे तौर पर इसकी जांच नहीं है। एफआईआर दर्ज होने के बाद निश्चित तौर पर कुछ प्राथमिकताएं होती हैं, कुछ फॉर्मेलिटीज होती हैं, करनी होती हैं, लेकिन चूंकि एसआईटी ने पहले पूछताछ कर ली थी और उसमें आईपीएस लेवल का अधिकारी कोऑर्डिनेशन के लिए पहले से शामिल था, तो बहुत मुमकिन है कि इन्हें सीधे तौर पर जेल भेजा जा सकता है, या अगर पूछताछ करनी होगी तो वो एसआईटी की मेंबर्स के सामने ही पुलिस पूछताछ करेगी।
All right, so there will be action now. Anil Mishra and Champat Rai, they are likely to resign. They will resign by the evening time. That's the latest that we are getting as per our sources, because they have been asked to resign because they are the trustees, the main members, the general secretary and the trustees of Shri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra Trust. And Anil Mishra is also one of the trustees. He's a homeopathic doctor based in Ayodhya, and he's a long-time volunteer associated with the Ram Janmabhoomi movement. So he represented the local Ayodhya stakeholders in the trust and participated in decisions related to temple administration, planning, oversight as a trustee, and he was among the prominent faces. So this exactly is the graphic which explains the entire scenario. These are the senior most members, and they were not named in the FIR. I repeat, they were not named in the FIR, and which includes Champat Rai, the Temple Trust General Secretary, Dr. Anil Mishra, who is the trustee, that is the trust member, senior most members. All right, Adarsh is live with us for all the latest details in the story. Adarsh, जो जानकारी निकलकर सामने आ रही है, उसमें चंपत राय का नाम सामने आ रहा है, अनिल मिश्रा का नाम सामने आ रहा है, मगर ये कोई आम लोग नहीं है। आम उस तौर पर कि देखिए, राम जन्मभूमि जो आंदोलन था उसमें इन्होंने भाग लिया, उसमें बढ़ चढ़कर हिस्सा लिया, काफ़ी अच्छी छवि इनकी मानी जाती है, लेकिन ये पूरा का पूरा जो लूट हुआ है, खुलासा हुआ है, एसआईटी की जांच बैठी है, क्या इनको बोला गया है आप इस्तीफा दीजिए, या फिर उन्होंने खुद ऑफर किया कि नहीं हम इस्तीफा देते हैं, आप जांच करिए?
देखिए, निश्चित तौर पर चंपत राय जो है वो ट्रस्ट के महासचिव है, अनिल मिश्रा जो है मुख्य ट्रस्टी हैं, और ये प्रमुख नाम है, क्योंकि 11-12 मेंबर की जो ट्रस्ट की सदस्य की कमेटी थी, उसमें से एक ट्रस्टी की जो है वो मौत हो चुकी कुछ दिन पहले, उसके बाद 11 मेंबर से बचे हुए हैं, उसमें से इन 11 मेंबर्स में से 2 प्रमुख नाम चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा हैं, और जो हमें जानकारी मिल पाई है सूत्रों के मुताबिक, उसके तहत अनिल मिश्रा और चंपत राय ने इस्तीफे की पेशकश की है, यानी उन्होंने अपना इस्तीफा जो है वो देने की बात कही है। अब ये इस्तीफा स्वीकार होता है या नहीं होता है, या साथ ही साथ इस्तीफे को लेकर क्या कोई दबाव था, या इन्होंने खुद से इस बात की पेशकश की है कि वो इस्तीफा देना चाहते हैं, ये थोड़ी देर बाद कंफर्म हो सकता है। लेकिन अभी की जो जानकारी है उसके मुताबिक दोनों लोगों ने इस्तीफे की पेशकश की है। इसके साथ साथ जो अगर हम बात करें इन 8 आरोपियों की, जो 8 लोग गिरफ्तार किए गए हैं, इन लोगों के बारे में कहा जा रहा है कि इनसे पूछताछ एसआईटी कर चुकी है। इसके साथ साथ पुलिस भी
आदेश क्या रेजिग्नेशन हो गया है या होने वाला है? ये इस पे आप जरा नजर बनाइए, क्योंकि खबरें निकलकर सामने आ रही, क्या हो गया है या होने वाला है?
देखिए, उन्होंने इस्तीफा दिया है, ऐसी जानकारी हमें मिल पाई है। चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा दोनों लोगों ने इस्तीफा दिया है अपने पद से।
नहीं, आप बड़ी बात कह रहे हैं अवधेश की, अब इस्तीफा दे दिया है, इस्तीफा दे दिया है।
जी जी, जो हमें सूत्रों से जानकारी मिली है उसके मुताबिक चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा ने इस्तीफा दे दिया है अपना। अब ये इस्तीफा स्वीकार होता है या नहीं होता है, ये देखने वाली बात होगी।
All right, so this is the big breaking news developments. This is the breaking news that both have resigned. As per our correspondent, दोनों ने इस्तीफा दे दिया है। अब इस्तीफा यहाँ पर स्वीकार होता है नहीं होता है, ये बड़ी बात है, आप कह रहे हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, चंपत राय और अनिल मिश्रा जो जानकारी मिल पाई है उसके मुताबिक इन दोनों लोगों ने इस्तीफा दे दिया है अपना। और चूंकि ट्रस्ट के मेंबर्स हैं और ट्रस्ट के और भी मेंबर्स जो हैं वो डिसाइड करते हैं, उसके कई सारे पैरामीटर होते हैं, तो ऐसे में अब इन दोनों का इस्तीफा स्वीकार होता है या नहीं होता है ये देखने वाली बात होगी। लेकिन जो सूत्रों से जानकारी मिल पाई है उसके मुताबिक इन दोनों लोगों ने अपना इस्तीफा सौंप दिया है ट्रस्ट के मेंबर्स को।
All right, thanks a lot for all the developments in this case. आप नजर बना के रखिए और जानकारी निकलकर सामने आती है, एक पुख्ता हो जाए कि उनका इस्तीफा स्वीकार किया गया नहीं, वो आप जानकारी हमें दीजिएगा। All right, viewers, now let's move on to other big developments that we are getting. Now, this is a big development coming in from Delhi drug haul. Now, the enforcement directorate. All right, no, let's stay on the story. Let's stay on the story because this is getting bigger by the moment. All right, this is the big breaking news development that I was talking about. Big breaking news development. Our sources say, our correspondent on the ground has confirmed to us that yes, Ram Mandir Trust General Secretary Champat Rai resigns. He has resigned, ladies and gentlemen. So this gets official. He has resigned. Anil Mishra also must have resigned by now, but we are waiting for their resignation to be accepted. That's the big news now. Temple Trust member Anil Mishra has also quit. So he is also quit. Champat Rai has resigned. That's what we are getting to know. They have submitted their resignation. Rest is all a formality that their resignation will be accepted or not. That's the other case. But they have resigned. They have offered their resignation. So earlier our sources told us that they are likely to resign, but now we are getting to know that they have resigned. They have resigned. That's what we are getting to know. Sources say Champat Rai resigns. They have offered their resignation. So this becomes huge. This is a significant development in this entire matter. Champat Rai has given his resignation. The main member, the General Secretary in this Ram Mandir Tirth Kshetra Trust, he has resigned. We'll attribute to the sources because as per sources, this has happened and both of them have resigned, and this is happening because of the zero compromise stand on the Ayodhya donation theft case. As per our sources, we are getting to know that Champat Rai has resigned, and we are getting to know that Anil Mishra has resigned. Big breaking news development, Yogi government zero compromise approach, and you can see the effect on ground. Now, because, Champat Rai's aide was already arrested, and Champat Rai steps down as Temple Trust General Secretary. As per the resignation, as per our sources, that's what we are getting to know. Champat Rai resignation. This is huge, ladies and gentlemen. This is significant development for a fair trial, for fair investigation in this entire matter, because we must know that Champat Rai is no ordinary man. He is the General Secretary of the Sri Ram Janmabhoomi Tirth Kshetra. Let's once again go to what Yogi Adityanath had said just a few moments earlier. Let's listen to Yogi Adityanath.
ये जो लोग आज आक्षेप कर रहे हैं, उठाने का कुत्सित प्रयास कर रहे हैं, इनकी मनसा अच्छी नहीं है। ये वे लोग हैं जो भगवान राम को नकार चुके थे, भगवान राम के अस्तित्व पर प्रश्न खड़ा कर चुके थे। एक पक्ष उसमें है जो कहता था कि राम हुए ही नहीं, एक पक्ष कहता था राम हुए ही नहीं, यानी अयोध्या को भी ये नकारना चाहते थे। लगातार न्यायालय में मुकदमा लड़ते रहे, वकीलों की फौज खड़ी करते रहे राम जन्मभूमि आंदोलन के खिलाफ, राम मंदिर निर्माण के खिलाफ। और दूसरा पक्ष वह है जो जय श्री राम पर लाठी और गोली चलाते थे, यानी भगवान राम का नाम लेने पर जो लोग गोली चलाते थे, आज वो कहते हैं कि आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ हुआ। अरे आस्था तुम बताओगे हमें? आस्था रामनवमी पे दंगा करवाते थे, श्री कृष्ण जन्मोत्सव को बैन करते थे, कावड़ यात्रा को नहीं निकलने देते थे, दुर्गा पूजा में दंगा करवाते थे। लार का दंगा तो सबको याद है ही। और बहनों और भाइयों, जब आम जन जागरूक होता है तो फिर विकास आने से कोई रोक नहीं सकता, कोई रोक नहीं सकता। याद करिए, जन आस्था को सम्मान प्राप्त हो, जन आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ न हो। मैंने कहा भी था, मैं 19 जून को अयोध्या के दौरे पे था। मैंने तब भी कहा था, अयोध्या हम सबकी आस्था की प्रतीक है, भारत के सनातन धर्म की आस्था की प्रतीक है। अयोध्या पर आक्षेप मत करो। प्रभु श्री राम की मर्यादा का पालन करना सीखो। और अयोध्या के बारे में जो कदपे समाचार मिल रहे थे, हमने कहा था एसआईटी गठित की गई है। एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट आने के साथ ही हमारी कार्रवाई भी प्रारंभ हो जाएगी। और आपने देखा होगा, एसआईटी की रिपोर्ट आई, तुरंत कार्रवाई प्रारंभ हो गई। और मैं आश्वस्त करता हूं, जो मैंने कहा था, दूध का दूध और पानी का पानी हम करके रहेंगे। जन आस्था के साथ खिलवाड़ स्वीकार्य नहीं। सनातन आस्था के साथ जो भी खिलवाड़ करेगा उसका भुक्तभोगी होगा। किसी को छूट नहीं दी जा सकती।
All right, so he clearly explains, he was talking about the Samajwadi Party, how the Samajwadi Party was responsible for ordering shoot at sight during the Ram Janmabhoomi movement during the 90s. He was referring that they are trying to teach us about religion, they are trying to teach us about Ram Janmabhoomi movement and about how to manage Ram Tirth Kshetra in this entire matter. And this is Yogi Adityanath clearly explaining that action happened as soon as the SIT report came out. And action indeed is happening, ladies and gentlemen, as we speak. This is the biggest resignation of the day, as you can see. Sources say that Champat Rai has resigned. Our correspondent is also on the ground. We'll go across to our correspondent also. Yeah, Adarsh.
ऐसे बड़े बड़े लोग उसका अपनी भावनाएं व्यक्त करते हैं, बड़े बड़े कार्यक्रम रद्द कर दिए जाते हैं, उसके बाद भी चंपत राय के ऊपर इतने आरोप लगे और आरोप लगने के बाद भी वो अयोध्या मंदिर प्रांगण के अंदर, राम मंदिर प्रांगण के अंदर भाषण दे रहे हैं, कार्यक्रम करवा रहे हैं, शाल पताकाएं पहन रहे हैं। इस बात को लेकर सवाल उठ रहा था और इसी के तहत कई सारे सवाल चंपत राय पर उठ रहे थे कि आखिर आपके नीचे के लोगों की लगातार पूछताछ हो रही है, आपके नीचे के लोग लगातार निशाने पर हैं एसआईटी के, आपके नीचे के लोगों पर एफआईआर तक दर्ज हो गई है, उसके बाद भी आप जो है ना तो उसको लेकर कोई जवाब दे रहे हैं और ना ही आपने इस्तीफे की पेशकश की। और इसी के तहत शायद ये दबाव रहा और जैसा कि आपने बताया कि विश्व हिंदू परिषद का भी दबाव था कि आपको इस्तीफा देना होगा। और इसी के तहत जो जानकारी मिल पाई है सूत्रों के मुताबिक चंपत राय और साथ ही साथ अनिल मिश्रा ने दोनों ने अपने इस्तीफे की पेशकश की है। बहुत मुमकिन है कि इस्तीफा जल्द से जल्द स्वीकार भी हो जाएगा।
So this is our correspondent on the ground who is saying that as per our sources, they have given their resignation. Now, very soon this will be accepted also. There's a very high probability